What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here. The Vecna!
Vecna, evil brewing.
Ooh, I like the shift.
You're welcome.
Vecna.
I'm versatile, if you didn't know.
Well, I mean, now that everybody knows that they didn't know previously.
You're welcome. I'm single.
Ready to meet.
Love it. Love it. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hope you had a good holidays. Back to reality, bitches. I mean, nothing really changes here. I'm still falling asleep in my computer chair.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much.
Nothing has changed.
Just more Marvel rivals. That's
Yeah, except for the fact all I can think about is that I want to get better, or I can't get better. I've never even played as Magneto, but I want to help the Tedverse out with his Wanda, and I want to swing that giant, sword, which is really dope because the fantasy of Magneto with a sword is really cool.
It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Magneto has a sword? I gotta play more rivals, man.
You gotta have a Wanda in your band.
You gotta have a Wanda team up.
Full on Pia. Let's kick it off. Bife, you got any announcements for us?
No, not much other than that I'm officially, well, not so officially. I officially started writing just before we got onto this again, so I'm considering myself back at work. I would have had video stuff on the way already if it wasn't for taxes. Because real life stuff comes before anything fun. So, yeah.
You just totally went to 3 frame rate right when we started.
I don't know why. I can see everyone else clearly on ping, and for whatever reason, you're 3. Now you're stabilizing for me. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna try punching. Is that better?
I instantly got there. I have no idea why.
We called ping out on that, and we actually got stuff done. Yeah. It's fine. It's how it works now. The direct line of communication is actually just them listening in on the stream the whole time.
Oh God, we got to open the floodgates. It's like it's a dam work over here, right?
Reinforce the Atlantic connection. Reinforce the Atlantic connection. But yeah, no. Content coming back. That's mostly it. Expect stuff within the next few days, hopefully. Just be patient with me because, I haven't been this burnt out in a while, so it's going to be an interesting ride as we get back into the groove of things. That's all.
Let's go. CB.
What up, everybody? Not much to announce. However, also major announcements in the same breath, which is an oxymoron or something like that. I can't say what it is because it technically doesn't exist yet, but it will exist. February 1st, which is Black History Month's beginning in America, something is launching. And it has been committed to, and I'm very, very excited about it. So just keep a look at my socials for upcoming information on that. Also, you'll see me at MagicCon. And check out Castleton on tomorrow evening, where me, myself, CaptainRoBear, Sam, and other individuals in the space do a really cool story that's wrapping up in like 6 episodes. And a lot of people will be dead by then, hopefully. But yeah, watch it. That's me.
It's still Saturday, right? Saturday night, 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Central? Okay. Awesome.
6 o'clock Central? Pretty sure 6. It might be 7. Something. Tomorrow. Goodbye.
Word.
All right. Don't have too much going on. Just handful of videos rolling out. Just some news stuff going on and a few other things. And I think, tomorrow night I might finally finish building that D&D Lego set on stream. So get that out of the way. So you guys want to come see that and just chat for a while, we'll get that out of the way because I've been sitting on just bags of unfinished Legos and it kills me because I said I wouldn't do it if it wasn't on stream.
Oh, no.
That's the level of dedication that I haven't picked this thing up after I built the first building. So that'll be tomorrow night. So that's it for me.
Oh, it's me. Nothing much. This is the last week for Baron Bingo. So if you're in the Destiny space, and you want to get that control emblem, hop in my fire team. We'll knock out some bingo slots and get you a cool control emblem. But other than that, just stay tuned to socials to see when I'm live and what I'm doing, because I'm doing stuff and more stuff, and stuff is coming that I can't announce yet. But when I am able to announce it, I will.
Flawless is doing it and doing it and doing it good. Oh man, yeah, it's January, and the most exciting thing is that we have D&D packed, and I gave everybody in the community a late Christmas gift in the fact that we have the end of this week's schedule and next week. It's all there. You can see it all. Join the discord.gg/CaptainRoBear. You can see all of our shows when they're there. Localized is the word that I'm trying to think of, that is there for you. Enjoy. I will also be at Magic Con with CB. So if you're in the Chicago area next month, late February, 21st through the 23rd, I'm gonna be there. And including that, I am gonna start doing Magic on stream again. So we're gonna repost our homemade format, which we call Low Country Foil, and we're gonna get everybody homebrewing on super low powered Magic again. So there's no excuses. Literally everybody can play. And I'm gonna reopen my second arena account and make sure that it is ready to go. So there's really no excuses for not just tossing cards and having fun. This is a head-to-head format that is like basically historic or standard, with just a curated low power, so that we can just have fun and sit back and play cards, and you don't have to think about it. And we'll just have a bunch of preset decks. This is what we do a lot of times in the Voodoo Ranger area. At least we did a couple of years back, like just didn't stop, but people kept forgetting to bring the board. If you've ever seen Magic Game Night, you can get them at Target right now for I think like 30-ish bucks. It's a great investment because you roll a die, the die tells you what deck you're gonna play, you pick it up and you play it, and you know, you can just mindlessly toss cards all day. And much like Marvel Rivals, before you know it, it's 8 hours later and it's you're lost in a vortex. So super excited. Stay on the lookout for us folks that are going to MagicCon for new Magic content. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, we need to pick up where we left off last session in Eberron. Our party has gone through a portal, somehow laid out between an alliance between the cult of Vecna and the Lord of Blades, taking a lightning rail literally to the city center of Narcissus, a new establishment inside of the Mournlands and the wasteland that is the center of Khorvaire and Eberron currently. Releasing yourselves out into the toxic wasteland, you guys had to make haste and get the hell out of a very outnumbered situation within the city. It took every ounce of your stealthing and even putting Sir Timothy in a pocket or two for you guys to exit out and begin your journey in the desert. Figuring out that you guys are stuck inside of a valley, mountains surrounding all of you. You came into contact with a band of veterans, Knights of Seer that have been displaced, a kingdom that once thrived in this area, now completely leveled, with no one knowing exactly what happened. Tired, hungry, and worse for wear, negotiations didn't kick off as expected, as tense as they were, you guys were able to talk the escalation down. Eventually breaking bread, petting puppers, and deciding to aid this group of refugees to try and find what's in a set of ruins that you all have passed by. They've reported seeing an odd twilight sphere that has piqued your interest. You guys have all decided to use each other's groups as mutual security and get a well-deserved long rest. We're going to pick up the next day, late evening, as you guys are going to head towards those ruins at night. Anything that you guys want to do in prep or RP from the time you get up into the evening of cover of night, now is the time to do so.
Take that long rest real quick.
Right? You said long rest. Oh, wait, excuse me?
Yeah, everybody, you watch the
As
look on
soon as he
everybody's
said-
face. Like, is this a real one, or where he said we take a long rest and then we don't take one yet?
Hey,
We're
no
about
take
to
backs
and
on
we
this one.
don't.
Take a long rest, but not before.
Yeah,
Crab
right, yeah.
Adam's evil brother, Mega Crab Adam. appears on the horizon.
Yeah, don't tempt him. Whoa,
Whoa.
that is a.
Is that a textureless dice for anyone else, or is it just me?
Yeah, it was just white with.
Yeah.
I think I saw a 1 on the side.
Let's not invoke the Pale Rider. I don't know what that was.
Oh, it's the invisibility charges, I think.
Oh,
So
how ridiculous
appropriate.
that it sends you an invisible die for that.
Yeah, for
Wow.
it's a D3, I think.
Yeah.
So
No, I get all 3 back, but thanks.
that's so weird. Okay.
All right, someone else go. My brain is in typing mode, but I will say what I'm doing.
You know, there's definitely things that Theodore wants to address with the party, but this doesn't feel like the place or the time to do it. We're in mixed company. We're in the middle of, the desert. So I think it's definitely better saved for down the line.
RoBear, how long roughly is the distance, considering that we've heard that we could see, or the other party can see this somewhere in the desert? We're looking at a day, maybe longest trek, right?
No, half day. Well, we were they were already headed toward the ruins. They were about a days away, and we were probably 40% away from their journeys. We were probably about a 60-40 where we met up.
All right. Well, considering there's probably a few hours then before we get there. Yeah, Timothy is going to take 10 minutes, sort of clenched with a fist in a crouching, kneeling position, and I think it's probably only Isaiah that can sort of feel the rhythmic pulse of blood as he is starting to invoke something. And after a certain amount of time, 9 minutes and about 30 seconds, he's going to look around to everybody and just say, don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. I promise he doesn't bite. As I will use Find Greater Steed, and I would love... Sorry to make work for you, Robo. I'd love to use the... I'd love to use the stat block of a griffin to summon a spectral or skeletal griffin.
My dude has
Yep,
the
I know.
idea of a skeletal griffin and tells me while we're live all this week.
I know.
I love you, but I
know.
hate you so much because I can literally make that happen. Not right
Oh,
now,
for real?
but
Not right now. Okay.
have ways.
Look what you have done.
I have ways.
Communication.
Nobody uses find greater steed. And I was like, sod it, I'll do a cool thing. But yeah, Griffin can fly.
Is this, well, I guess, I tell you the truth, I really don't, I haven't looked at a lot of skeletal forms of griffins to know what it looks like, but I really do enjoy The Witcher's very feral version of a griffin that you fight at the very beginning of Witcher 3, just because that thing is absolutely nasty and ferocious. I love it so much, but I don't know what its skeletal structure looks like, so, you know.
I mean, gosh, have you played, this is going to be a bit of an interesting reference, I guess. Warhammer Fantasy has excellent griffins, I think.
Yeah.
Granted, they're a wee bit larger, I think, than D&D is intending it to be, which is closer to like Warcraft size, but the Total War Warhammer games in particular, when they do skeletal things like skeletal dragons and whatnot, that is spot on, I think. So like, yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm going for. You can still see like there's loose musculature stuck to it. A lot of the holes between ribs and whatnot, it's kind of plated over with this rusted armor that's just sort of been nailed into place. It's gnarly, and at the same time, clearly built for a purpose. The wings don't really have feathers, but you know, it still functions through magic flight, we'll say. Because sod it, we're playing D&D, we get to do fun things.
There's a handful of the Knights of Seer that they actively drawl at first. They're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It does take your vocalization before they realize they just don't really know what you are or where you're from, and that's perfectly fine, and they probably don't want to know more as they kind of back off. And the food is still not just having food, but having an abundance, and it not actually be traditional Sir Timothy British food with mild taste, as the spell describes, being actually palatable and tasty. They're not distracted for very long before they're back to feasting again.
Yeah, with that, the intention is to get above the clouds and sort of act as a potential lookout in those moments. And failing that, you know, I mean, it's a mount. You know, you can do things with a mount here and there.
When he cacaws up into the sky, is there any type of tug or feeling that he can't get too far away?
Oh, this is a question directly to me or to RoBear?
To RoBear.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, sir. Your wheel is not your own. There's absolutely a tether there.
I think I don't think that's going to feel like he's about to break anything, but I think he notices just like probably like a weight or a pull connected to his gun, and he just kind of watches as he's up. How high are you?
Oh, high enough to get above the poison clouds, but always keeping you guys within a reasonable line of sight. I think we said that it was something like 500 feet up where the cloud layer disperses. I do not know if that's actually the case, though.
Okay. Way too far. But just casual 500 feet. I'm like, all right, cool. Dimension door that I don't have. Cool. He doesn't say anything to it, but he just watches, and I think.
I mean, you know, I imagine we can speak through the link. If you wanna jump up at some point, you can go ahead and do that.
Yeah. I think it'd be kind of cool if he just literally baffed up the entire time, and then landed onto the Griffin, because I do have my teleportation, but technically that will fall out. But either way, yeah, I think he would want to get up to where you are, to survey with you, because at the very least, he believes he's more perceptive. And
I mean, 100%.
But before he heads up, he'll make sure that the trio and the others aren't in need of anything. But he'll probably straddle the back of the griffin or however big it is. Quiet for a while, I think. It's very much giving Batman stalking Gotham from a vantage point for a moment.
Speaking of RoBear, if I looked around and could find a vantage point in this vast desert to kind of set down on that's way ahead of the group, so that we can fulfill both the objective of finding a place where we could actually talk whilst also scouting ahead, is that possible, or is this just a big old flat plain?
No, there's stuff that's out here. Go ahead and somebody toss me a D20 for what the weather looks like in the Moorlands today.
Go for it.
Well,
I've seen better days. There's a there's a lot of toxic cloud cover this morning. There seems to be a pretty dedicated source in the city of Narcissus that is the cause of all of this toxic cloud cover. You imagine if it was anyone else that properly relied on oxygen, it would not be a good time up here today. Visibility is low. It is hazy and miserable. Even if it doesn't affect you with your ability to breathe, you can still feel the sting and the burn. It's like a bad Vicks mentholatum. Toxic smell that is palpable and humid that's on you. You can't see shit today. But please go ahead and roll both of your dice anyway, because even Squirrel Girl can find a nut.
Really on that Marvel Rivals kick, man. We're gonna see how long
For
this
real, fam.
Seeing how many times I can work it in.
That was low for me.
oh,
How we get the exact same number?
you don't see that every day.
A tale
That's how bad it
Your
is.
bonuses are exactly what I rolled on the dice. That's amazing.
A tale of two bonuses right there. That's
Tail, two bonuses.
You're able to really take in the fact that you are in this valley. Also, it doesn't go unnoticed that you guys both casually think that you guys have the ability to get out of this scenario that these poor people are in. They have no means of getting over these mountain ranges that are around them. And you guys are just taking a patrol. Now, by all means, this isn't meant to try to inspire hostility. They're the happiest they've ever been. They didn't have to get into a conflict. They're not eating stringy blaze bear. You guys have provided the best meal that they've ever had since the morning. But it does dawn on you that, like, maybe we could just move these people if we wanted to. But then it settles back in that it's even dangerous up there. You don't know how long any regular humanoid would last in this level of toxicity. Just one more reason why it's so deadly to be in the place they are right now.
Yeah, especially because, as you said, watching two individuals nonchalantly go into a place where they believe is instant death, there's a level of hope, sure, but also a level of not jealousy, but almost like a spite. Like, why can't that be us? Why can't we get out? I feel that. And I think he does probably takes that in, thinks about it as he's, hacking up along. But so what was it like?
Which bit? Before or after he reached his hand down?
Unfortunately, I too know what the dark looks like. We might have had different experiences with it, but I know that part. I don't need to pry on that. I'm more
that's one thing I appreciate about you, Isaiah. You know when man wants to keep to himself. Some of this shit I just gotta share with you. Sorry, RoBear.
Yeah, but I get why he was angry. To be fair, like, Theo ripped me a new one in the same way, so probably worse. He might try to bury me, which he has done before.
Oh. I mean, I didn't realize you were the one getting away with even worse than I'd gotten away with. And I thought buried in troll snot was a bad way to go.
I mean, luckily I can breathe. Or can't, lack thereof. Hack hawk. No, I just, clearly we have a connection to someone that they don't even know about yet. Or they probably can figure it out at this point. I think you're the only one I legally, for lack of a better word, can talk to this about with.
That's the unfortunate reality in which we find ourselves, Isaiah. I needed to talk to you about it, though. I want you to know, because I could see you looking. Someone had to take my place. She's still there. She's bound to him too for the moment.
Yeah.
I can't promise that we'll get her out.
I can.
Because going against word of the Destroyer, bonded in the way I am, it's different. He is a level of control over the rest of us that you haven't experienced yet. Well, I can tell you, you got people down there that will do anything to get them back. I can see it in their eyes. The fury that Remy has. Prancing little prick that he is. He's one of the good ones. Don't trust me, is what I'm trying to tell you.
They're all the good ones, we know that. But I think at that point, his hand, like, instinctively, he has a necklace that looks like a grayish crystal, and it's splattered with red tones of the bloodstone. You see him start to grab that, but his hand instinctively grabs the talisman instead. They may be good, but the proof's in the pudding when it comes to us, and whatever happens, I guess I'm glad to do it with someone who also gets it.
understands more than most, perhaps. That's just the thing. When Remy called me a monster, he was completely right. I don't think everybody understands the complete reality of it, right? You and I, we know. It's far too gone at this point. And when you've taken steps down one of these paths, let alone the ones that we've both tread now, changes you. But that change also comes with a little bit of knowledge. We know we need to be what we are. Not because of some cosmic balance or any nonsense like that, no. Just so you can get the job done. That's the sword I'm willing to fall on, at least. I may be bound to the Destroyer, but for the moment, he's put me in your stead. And whilst my loyalty has to be to him, what you say goes. And whilst I'm telling you, hold on to your friends and don't let that particular monster take hold of them, I am letting you know as well. No matter what you do, I follow. One other thing. When it comes time, if it comes time, you can't trust me. He will immediately turn me against you, and you know that. So if you get the chance, better done by you than someone else. I don't want that to be the way it is, don't get me wrong. Certainly not looking to reunite with what I found in the deep below. I don't know what happens on the other side even as many times as I've gone, but I figure it's maybe one too many times Egrik's used a spell to bring me back. So all I'm saying is, make it clean. Aim for the bad eye, at very least. Keep the pretty side of my face.
One, ain't none of y'all pretty. Two, I'm really good at taking out monsters, and if I gotta take you out, there's something I can do, but what's happening with him, what he's done to Callista, what he's done to all of us, they still don't know officially, and we need to keep it that way.
Of course. Our word is now our bond. Nothing we can do to change that.
That's a hurdle we can get to when we're ready. We're not ready yet, but we will be. For now.
That's a promise I'll hold you to then. And for what it's worth, there is a part of me that's very glad that it was you. I don't mean to be rude about it. Not towards you saying that I wish you'd ended up in this situation, and not towards the others saying they would have been worse company. But it's like you said, monsters. You understand? You are maybe the only person I could have this kind of conversation with.
You can sense, I think, there is a constant battle, an aura, if you will. As someone who understands auras more than most, you can almost feel a push and pull of that monstrous part of him combating with something that's more divine or good. But as we're talking, you can almost feel that darkness growing. We'll do what we gotta do.
That we will. That we will.
Also, we ain't seeing shit up here, so we should head back down.
Oh, absolutely. Besides, it'll be good to get another look at the faces of those poor sods.
Well,
A long time since someone's been scared by pen here.
I don't know if that's what they're scared of, but
Isaiah, I'm ugly, but not that ugly.
shake his head and see him grab hold of that talisman again, and he's just in some thought before they head back down.
Before
Uh-oh.
Oh, here it comes.
you guys get back to the rest of the group, while you're still in confidence, Timothy, you have something to give to Isaiah. In the form of a brooch that is the symbol of Kos.
Oh yeah. One last thing. I have this dubious honor. Maybe don't go showing this to everyone, but... well, you are one of us now. No way of escaping it. And he's gonna hand that over. What does that look like for Kos's symbol?
We purposely left it a little bit ambiguous when we were on the train, what kind of symbol it turned into. I would imagine it would be of a pentagramish form with probably some extra accents that is malleable in both blood and metal form. It takes the shape of whatever you want it to be in its public form. For you, you always see it for what it truly is, which is your pact with Kos. It's really a nice way of saying it's your collar. Very deliberate. Whatever cloak you attach it to shares Kos's colors, with the inside crimson velvet, black on the outside. It's how he chooses to display his property. But once again, it is not publicly seen whatsoever. It is more of a psychological burden for yourself, or when it physically manifests inside of his domain of dread.
Okay.
But the same pull that Timothy has to the symbol on your gun that's brought him here, that individual brooch has on each of you. So congratulations, Timothy. You're pulled in two different directions.
If you're okay with it, CB, I think I have an idea of what this symbol might look like in its revealed form.
Hit me.
Colors are red and black. What's more symbolic of caste than a red sword stabbing down through an eye and a hand?
Oh no, that's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I held in a hand stab. Oh man.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
Yep.
If a ranger's identification and personal identity is Hunter's mark, that is certainly Kos's.
Yeah.
sure. I think he takes this, and he knows the weight of it. He knows what it means. He knows the unfortunate position that he's in. Does he put it on is the question. GM, I'll ask you, there is a, not necessarily saying there is a compulsion, but is there something compelling him to wear it?
No, you can certainly, you have the agency, like it's just got to be on you. But if the closer you get to the domain of dread, the more it's like, I kind of have to put this on, or I might get on-sided by other individuals.
Okay.
I think you do need somewhat of the protection when it comes down there. And I don't even say protection. It's more of, who are you with? You know how it is between those circles. Like
what set you running with right now?
Yeah. It's TikTok. What's my prison car?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
For now, he's gonna put it into his inside pocket. Actually, he puts it into the same pocket that has the vial of Timothy's blood that he has not touched yet. He's gonna put it there. And one last thing before we go, he goes, well, to make this pact actually, word actually binding, you need to do something for me. Something only you really can do right now without it being too much of a problem.
Well, it's not like I have much of a choice. Name thy deed.
Hold out your arm.
Timothy will do so. He will remove some of the plating of his gauntlet so that his bare arm is exposed for just a bit.
And I'm going to bite. Yeah, he is going to, and it's not going to say it's like I stab, but it doesn't hurt. It is two piercing teeth going into you. But you're the most bulky of us.
Oh, I'm the new Kalthorr. Go for it.
Yes, you are the new Kalthorr. So I'm just gonna do this real quick for this sake. Is that almost max damage? 1.9. That is what you will take, and I will write down numbers on my end. And there's I think with the blood being drawn, you know how like technically mosquitoes when they bite you, they're actually putting a that thing. They're actually putting something back into you as well. You almost feel like a in that moment.
Like how it's the anesthetic that they dump into your veins. Yeah,
exactly. You're not really getting that, he's healing you, but you know what? Actually, I lied. I lied. As I bite down, in the same breath, you feel that sanguine a power flow into you, as I'm going to use one of my rallies on you.
Oh, damn. Okay.
And give you well, let's see if it's max, because I can crit on it. Yeah, I didn't. To give you 10 temporary HP.
Well, how about them apples?
I think that's a really cool way to use that. And then I'll write that down. And he will let go. It'll definitely kind of conceal itself. You can see 2 little pinpricks on your arm, and there's probably like some black striations coming from it, just slightly. And you can see the dark veins within him like pumping and pulsing as he's drinking, and you can see that life somewhat coming back. You see the gauntness that's naturally within his face. He kind of gets a little fuller. The dark circles are getting a little erased. Some slight warmth coming back to him.
Yeah, as the process sort of starts to finish, and as the sanguine bond sort of finishes up, Timothy, as you withdraw fangs, sort of withdraws his arm, takes a look. Bloody hell, Isaiah. He just takes a look into the pinprick of one of the holes and sees how deep it really goes as that kind of Icarish blood begins to reseal everything.
And he'll just... And that's what you have missed.
Bloody hell, just don't go for the neck, okay? Kill a man like that. But I suppose you have.
The first one was not pretty.
No, I imagine they never are.
All right, they're gonna think we're dead up here.
Yep, absolutely. Let's get back down before they start worrying. And Timothy is going to go ahead and slap his wound with a lay on hands and just regen those HP.
Davik.
Yeah, I would just say while that was still happening, before they began to come down, Davik would have sidled up alongside Theodore. And you would notice that his eyes, even all throughout the night, you know, before going to sleep and everything, his eyes were on 3 targets. It would go from Remy to Isaiah to Timothy. Remy, Isaiah, Timothy. And then every so often you would catch his eyes linger on where he knows Isaiah to keep his gun. But now as he sidles up alongside you, he's kind of looking up into the clouds as they kind of flew off. And he'll just... How is he here? There's something going on.
Oh, there's definitely something going on. Things are definitely different. I have theories as to what may have led to where we're at, but I also am under the impression that some sort of conversation, deal, pact, if you will, has been made that can't be spoken about, which I realize is just secrets upon secrets as we keep coming up with finding more of these. I'm a little worried about it too, obviously.
It's the secrets. As soon as feels like we make a breakthrough and they're all out on the table.
Yeah.
Here comes the legendary Sir Timothy.
Yeah, the timing does seem a little suspect.
Listen, I don't know how all that weird vampire stuff works. And I know you have your thing with Mr. Isaiah, and that's fine. I wouldn't ask you to betray that, but I just want to hear it from you.
Mm-hmm.
Are we in danger?
That is a great question. In some degree, I'd say we always are. We've never really been able to let our guard down. Anytime we tried to, people attacked us at home and all sorts of things have gone wrong. Anytime we thought we were going on a simple trip to do something, then it turns into a whole fiasco. I think at the moment, from what I can tell, is that Callista isn't here and Timothy's in her place. So I don't think we have to fear from Timothy directly. I believe Isaiah has, to some degree, control there. But why that changed now and who's pulling those strings behind the scenes does have me worried. So, I mean, and this is all, and I want to be very clear, as soon as we are in a place where I feel more comfortable to have this conversation, in whatever capacity we can have it, I want to have this conversation. But I don't feel in the middle of the desert going to deal with whatever we're going to deal with is the right place. But I'm in agreement. Having Timothy's back is great, and I don't want to, sugarcoat that. Having him around is something we never thought we would see, especially when we knew what had happened. But I think where you're coming from as somebody who doesn't have any direct connection to him is that there's definitely a degree of rose-colored glasses here where everybody's just excited to have him back, and there may be something more sinister at play. Remy's excited to be able to speak to him again. Isaiah seems to have some sort of bond there, and you don't have any of that, so you can come at this objectively. And I think having that aspect and that mindset on this is an asset to us. So I'm gonna say, for whatever it's worth, don't let your guard down. Keeping your eye on them, all three of them, and everybody else here. We met these people yesterday. We almost killed each other. Until we're back home in a place where we know the surroundings, just be wary of everything going on till we can have that greater conversation. I wish I could give you a straight answer, but I don't think any of this is black and white. This is just gray area on top of gray area, so.
Yes, sir.
But good instincts, nonetheless.
He'll just kind of fall back to the rest of the... But his eyes still keep on those same three targets.
Before you pull back, I will say, and again, this is not a now conversation, but I know you had said at one point you were worried about or trying to recall things that you did know, but you weren't sure, like we had when we encountered the elementals over in Tana's shop. And you said, you knew some things, but you forgot them or something along those lines. When we have, again, it seems like time is the one thing we don't ever seem to have. But when we have that, maybe there's something we can work on to try to dive a little deeper and maybe pull some of those memories out for you. And maybe, if you're willing, maybe we can I can help you try to dive into what's going on in your memory, maybe pull some of that to the forefront.
I think I'd greatly appreciate that. Thank you.
And then the only other thing I'll say, RoBear, that I want to do is I had that 5th level spell scroll that was part of the loot. In the time it took to get to where we're at, is just copying that into my spell book to remove it as just a throwaway scroll and to add it as a spell in the spell book.
I would imagine that you have deployed your simulacrum to do so.
Yes.
So any minutia that your wizard upkeep, I would imagine, is done.
All right, perfect.
I hate you. RoBear hates you. The fact that you have the personal assistant that I wish I had.
Yeah, I have many a time said if I could only have 2 of me, the amount of shit I could get done. So.
Oh God. Don't even get us started.
Really quickly, and if it's a fasting, awesome. If not, we don't have to worry about it this very second. I don't remember. Did I choose Bane or did I choose Bless?
You said Bless.
I said Bless. Okay. I will need to get that added to my spell casting from my ring, RoBear at some point.
Yeah, the unspelled weapons don't pull it over automatic. Have an option for that automatically. So
yeah, I decided it was a ring. It's a signet ring that he's going to wear on his middle finger to give a big F you. But go.
Yeah, write that for notes. Give me homework.
Yep, I ain't worried about it right now. Yep. I don't think we're going to get in combat today. But we'll see, because,
Bold.
Bold.
We started as close to on time as possible, and it is early.
Knocking on wood.
No, I agree. What's the worst that could happen? Possibly go
Initiative
wrong.
is just one away.
Yeah. If we get back down before other things need to happen, I think Isaiah would want to just really quickly chat with Remy before we head out. But also I think that can wait. Actually, I think that's gonna wait. At the very least, he'll make sure that his stuff is ready to go. Making sure that oh girl, I got my notes. Notes. What's her diggity? Don't tell me. Kalith. Making sure that Kalith is feeling cool, calm, collected, not freaked out at the fact that we just came back looking like, you know, Mortal Kombat
And the griffin
assassins.
right in front of her.
Right?
Full on wings out display and everything.
Well, I would have jumped off before you got down too, just because you
It's
gotta
gonna
fall down the stile.
It's gonna be like Carl Franz landing in front of some poor dude. I jest. I don't actually do that. But
I jest is wild. But yeah, I think he'll go to Kalith. So let's keep it a buck. Let's be real. Are y'all okay with going with us over here, or do you think that it's too much of a risk? We don't want to put y'all in any position that's going to make you less of a group than you are right now, respectfully.
We can use any hands we can get. We're not in the position to turn away help, regardless of where it comes from.
Cool. Then I think to be safe, I feel like I'm just giving things away, and that's not the vibe, but it is kind of the vibe. He's gonna pull out a superior and hand it to Kalith. Then y'all need to be as prepared as possible, because we don't know what to expect over here. We don't know if that tin can and his ilk is going to show up. There's a lot happening that we don't want to put y'all necessarily in, but anything can happen. We have learned that very quickly.
You've already given us so much. Please, do not take this as a sign of disrespect. Why are you being so kind now?
That's probably one of the most inexpensive things that someone like me can do, can give. It's very easy in this world to hate. It's very easy in this world to start fights. It's a lot harder to realize that life and hope is valuable. I've been stuck in a space before with no hope, with no life. And that might sound like some fable, some metaphor, but that is. And I'm not going to say that we are a salvation in 6 meat suits for y'all. But if we can do something since we're here, then that's what we'll do, especially considering it seems like we got the same goal in some way, shape, or form. Plus, his eyes are going to glow red underneath his red glasses. I have ways of self-sustaining. You don't. And he pushes the potion even closer to her. At least from first glance, I don't know what you actually can do.
Roll an intimidation check?
Oh, sure. Take this now.
You're gonna keep this potion and you're gonna like it.
Oh my gosh. 28.
Off of a 12. Good lord.
Seeing your eyes glow and how they've been given a small dose, a larger dose, and now an even larger dose.
Oh no.
They are going to push this back to your chest.
Okay.
Maybe there are things about our worlds that are best kept separate. They have no idea what you have, but they're a little freaked out.
That is fair. That is fair. I think he's insightful enough to clock, maybe not all of it, but enough that it's like, oh, okay, yeah. You're doing too much, Isaiah. This is why you have a charisma of 0. And he will just, the eyes will dull back to their normal red hue that isn't vibrant.
You can feel the literal exhale on Kayla's breath when this goes down, because it's like, am I being Hansel and Gretel right now? I don't know, but I just got to rest and I feel like I can handle myself. So it's like, that's kind of the cutoff now. They're not desperate enough to take something that they don't understand.
And that's absolutely valid. And he clocks it, and she can tell that he's not forcing anything. If anything, if she can read it, she would feel a shit type of moment. And she will just put it back in his stash, and it's a little bag of holding. Well,
Which one?
I don't know. I'll decide.
There's the shared one, and then there's this handy one over here.
The handy one. Yeah, I do. Either way, we'll be heading out soon, and just know that we will have your back as long as you have ours too.
That you can count on.
He'll give a toothy grin. Not like a Cheshire grin, but just a and we'll turn on his heel and go back towards the party. And she can, they still haven't really put 3 and 3 together. They thought Beast Shifter, but the way he glides off, not literally floating, but very much like, is that man actually stepping, or is he just that smooth as he walks away? It's very that vibe as he walks over back to the group.
He moonwalks away.
Kind of.
Ow!
Beat those down. But
Simona. Davik, you may be missing a bag of holding, but what do you think about the new 2024 DM screen? I have now placed in response to your camera being tilted up to the sky. It may be some of my finer work yet.
It looks so good, dude. I love it.
that is hilarious.
I finally figured out the Davik solution. This is
amazing. Let's test it. Let's test it.
It's like a rising sun now.
oh
shit.
My lanta.
Someone just play the opening to The Lion King with that.
Nailed the words too.
Listen, you got a month to do that, and you can't do that in February. I'm gonna cut that one off, fam.
Back to my canoe.
I will teach you the words.
So. If anyone is wondering where Remy is at in all of this, I think there's going to be a level of healthy contemplation probably after his words with Timothy, and then tending to the Knights of Seer, just making sure that if there are any other requests that they have, that he makes sure that everything is covered. And that burden, while it is his work, it doesn't really ever get to the point of complacency when you're looking for specifically for loved ones. You can tell there is a kind of tiredness that only mental fatigue of the weight of that burden and sharing the loss, because it is a lot of the same, that it's just they're not there. And the connection here in Eberron is very strange with magic in the first place, and it's a lot like the search for Sir Timothy, just a lot of emptiness. Very, very few good messages. And by God, you could hear it. Whenever there was an individual that did hit the lottery, that heard if a loved one was still on this plane and maybe where they were at, there is some hope. Even if that is just a fraction of a morale boost. Rest, some food, a whole bunch of prestidigitation. I can't imagine what it's like wandering in a nuclear wasteland and then to get a meal and a magic shower. A magic meal and a magic shower. And then maybe some actual real communication. This is that kind of World War level basic needs. And they're definitely better for it. You can see them practically a changed unit underneath Kalith. Kalith still has a lot of the burden of trying to get this group out of hell, but you guys have made quite the impression after the stand down. Kalith would come to the rest of the group, wherever there was the largest possible gathering at that point, even if it is just two of you, and declare her intention. We are ready to explore these ruins. It is up to your call. We're doing this together.
Looks around at the group, our group. How are y'all feeling?
I mean, I think we can all agree, look to everybody, that while splitting up might make the most sense to cover the most ground as quickly as possible, it's usually a great way to get separated and not... It usually never works out how we think it's going to work out. So while it might be cumbersome to kind of move as a group, I think kind of systematic, you know, let's go, we can go in a line, however we want to grid this out or whatever it is, we'll go in a line as a group. clear out an area. Nothing to see here. We'll move on to the next area. We'll just take our time. Everybody be careful. You know more about these ruins than we do if we're looking at traps or creatures or whatever things we might encounter. So any insight you could give us would be greatly appreciated.
Nothing existed here that looked anything like that bear before the day in the morning. I believe there will be learning on both sides. And hopefully, changes like we saw there are confined to the beasts of the field. However, we will look for markings and try to figure out what this installation was. That will help us determine what is there and why it seems like there is a very strange and active docent.
Sounds like a plan then.
I am a bit concerned with the weather. Storms have popped up here like nothing I've ever seen before. I'll be honest, this concerns me the most. For us, I have no idea how you were able to cut through those winds like you were earlier. That was incredible.
Unfortunately, you gotta have gone to rock bottom and back to do something like that. But if there's... He like scanned their group. I mean, I figured not, but if any of you don't need to breathe, I haven't taken an actual breath in quite some time.
From over on the side of this conversation, Timothy is also going to just sort of shout, "It also helps that Pentagast is dead. Just saying." As he points to his griffin.
How many of them are there, by the way? Just out of curiosity, these people? We said it was like 12?
12. So Baker's dozen, including, Goliath?
Well. Are you worried more about the wind or the poison within it?
All of it.
All right.
I guess, really quickly, that's a good question. When we were up there, did it feel more poisonous or necrotic, or both? Or even acrid, like an acidic vibe? Or all three. That's
Definitely acrid.
Okay.
Since you guys are well-versed adventurers, synthetic.
I hate that. I actually hated that more than anything.
That's worse. That's the worst one to hear. Okay.
And since we all don't know, and we perpetuate this mystery of what it is that happened, I think that's probably the best way that we can put it, is it's a little bit of a mixed elemental bag that definitely ends acrid and synthetic.
And
Past that, I would have to know what it was.
Yeah, fair. When we were up there, well, because the bond and all that, he would have because we were up there, might as well let the group know that the stuff up there isn't normal poison. It isn't like a cloud kill or something like that. He would say accurate and synthetic. Just so, as Theo's thinking, he has that information.
No, thank you.
Since you all know the lore of there being cities of undead here, your time spent up there, you wonder if that isn't the byproduct of exposure. Maybe not here, maybe it's thinned out enough, but maybe there were more concentrated sites and places where that was the direct outcome.
Yeah.
But what it feels like in this area, it's a low to high dose poisoning over time. It's more of the rads, it's more of the radiation type feel, but it could be different in different areas. This is just a solitary valley of a vast area that has been exposed to whatever this calamity was.
Well, what I'll say in response to the concern is, while I can't promise that I'll have everything that can handle what goes on here, I am fairly capable when it comes to a variety of things regarding earth and sand, and perhaps if something is coming our way, we can find a way to make shelter or something to help shield everyone from this. So I will do my best to do that for everyone.
That's a lot better than our trench shovels and sand. Whatever this is, I don't want to know.
Also, just to say it out loud, we aren't what's the best way to say it for people who word that isn't us. This is hundreds of years. Don't get too thinky about myself in that one. We ain't gonna infect you or anything like that.
Just the acknowledgement and wide eyes.
Listen, this is just me at this point, and you just gotta get. There's gonna be a lot more creepier things you're gonna see. Just understand that now.
At this point,
it's me, Oos.
it's just me, Oos. They've consumed so much of your stuff now. It's a wait and find out what happens. There's no retching that can save this. They don't even know what that really is yet, but they're just all right. Thank you. Thanks for the PSA. Yeah.
Yep.
I promise it's real people food.
Soylent Green is made of people.
Serve man.
To serve man.
So, it has occurred to me that this is a valley. And with whatever intense calamity happened here, I think we have a bit of a Jupiter scenario where the storm rolls up the side of the mountain and then comes right back down. So I'm going to place a superstorm inside this map.
Wonderful.
Great.
Love that. Love pink. This is great.
And I think we're going to do this just like we did Ancient Blue Dragon Linathan.
God damn it.
Oh, we love this.
For those of us who don't understand the context,
There's gonna be quadrants and a D6, and we just hope he doesn't roll a 4 when it puts the thing right on top of us.
Invoke it. No, don't invoke it.
Okay, so
I'm calling it now. You invoke this, it will happen. Just watch. Warning coming up right here. He's gonna call it, and it's gonna happen.
this will be just like a D6 face up for us. It will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do not want to see the 5 or 6. And since we've rolled a 5 and have a shit weather day, I'm going to do this at advantage.
Great.
First roll for the superstorm.
Well, doesn't matter. There it is.
There it is.
Cool.
See? We have invoked.
We are not we are not 5. It's 1, 2,
Superstorm is 5.
3, 4, 5. 5 would be down here.
yeah.
We're going left to right, down.
I
all right.
see. Okay.
Here's
Well,
the advantage roll.
Wait,
3
what's the
and
one we don't
4 is what you don't want.
There it
Because
is.
you guys are right here. So 3 is just
We're on the
awful.
line, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 would be over here to where it's like, ooh, we don't want to get pushed.
Here
Okay.
it comes. Oh gosh. Okay.
All right. Hey, this is good. So the storm is looming up towards the northwest.
And we are going north right now, though, right?
We are going north. Yes, we are going to this ruins where this windmill is.
Gotcha. Okay, this makes more sense. Now I'm actually picking it up. Okay, then we kind of dodged. Kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, nowhere in this is perfect. If if all things are considered.
Listen, who
So, I
knows?
mean,
We
hey,
might
you know.
get a sudden change of twistery fate and things, shift while we're there. So let's just count our blessings.
What a time to not have control weather as a spell.
Yeah.
Listen,
When you-
next character, baby. Next character, baby.
Man, it is nice to have a druid around. There's no doubt about that.
Well, I'll be honest with you, guys. We need another level before that even comes into play. That's a level 8 spell.
Oh well.
So I couldn't give it to you if I wanted to.
Yeah.
So
Okay, then find a level 8 spell scroll, please. Thank you.
I'm pretty lenient if they are Tempest, if they're Cleric Tempest or if they're Sorcerer Tempest.
well, we don't have either of those here anyway, so it doesn't help regardless.
Listen.
Beaker it out.
I get 2 spells come next level. You don't know what I'm going to take.
Yeah.
Could have been control weather for all we know. It wouldn't have been, but now it might.
Remy's backstory, he just wanted to be a weatherman so he didn't have to tell the truth.
That is funny. It's gonna rain.
It's hot.
Anything else you guys want to do in prep? You guys have got the sirens ready.
Everything I need. I'm looking. I think I'm good on.
Yeah, I think at this point it's just keeping an eye on the horizon. That storm.
Yeah, I was really just like, do I have anything else that requires some prep right now? I don't really think so.
And remember, we
obviously
are going to the ruins at night.
You got. I guess he'll go. Theo, you good on or Theo? You T2. You good on keeping us quiet? Well, I mean, I'm always quiet, but everybody else.
Oh yeah.
Let me just do that real quick. Of course. You want to, I guess, hurt me. You want to hurt me today? That's fine. Okay, I'll take 12.
Yep.
What is it?
We will.
24.
When it is time to head inside and go towards there, we will all we'll do pass without trace on everybody.
All right, cool, bet. I'm good. You see, gun is cocked. The other gun has already been dismantled and reformed. That's what he does every single morning. This time he did read at night because I finally had a chance to not be mentally going through it. So I got my hours. I'm gonna read through that dang book, but I'm good. What do I get?
Let it be known that while I tried to find a storm icon quickly in my source materials, I instead found the body of a stormtrooper, which is now
That's funny. That's
the fact that it blends into this map. I'm not moving it. It's just another Colossus that's head is dunked into the river.
It is there. I
didn't even notice that.
I didn't even notice it. That's incredible.
I could have placed it and gotten away with that for a long time. Is that a storm
camouflage?
That is so good. Especially if it was like sepia tone. It kind of is, but like if it was actually that sepia, it would be right there.
Yeah, dude, you put a little saturation on its browning, it's done, dude.
Done.
He's gonna wake up and be in episode 7.
All right, let's get this bread.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did you guys agree? Are you going to be doing a pass without a trace?
I think we said when we get closer.
Okay, when you get closer. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's free because of the Staff of the Woodlands. So
we love that. We love that.
And it is a 30-foot emanation from Orange Rangers, so that should easily be able to capture everybody.
Nice.
Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to mark the storm, the Eye of the Storm, with a lovely Tom Cardos quest marker.
Okay.
And this is ridiculous. I didn't even know these were here. Why not go ahead and just mark our current quest with the telltale exclamation mark?
I kind of love that, actually. I kind of love that. That's great.
Oh, thank you, Tom. You're the best. You always have assets when we need it.
When I hit pause, I pull up the map. Okay, let me put a waypoint on here so we have the path to get there. No fast travel nearby, so I guess we'll have to get there before we can do that.
All right. Did you guys pack things up and begin to trek forward? We're going to do a survival check on this first go through, since it is a tad bit difficult between our weather right now and getting to our destination. It's not going to be a 3-part. We're going to make one skill check on this. So anything additional that you guys want to add, let me know.
But I do have dark vision, so
400 feet and dark vision have been noted. No.
I guess we haven't heard it in a while, so I gotta bring it up.
We had to.
Yeah.
We had to.
We miss hearts.
I will add, I don't know how effective it'll be, but just as the nature guy, elementalism to try to displace whatever wind or rain may be directly in front of us. I mean, it's a cantrip, so I don't know how much it can do, but
not that.
I'll toss guidance in there, right? This is a check after all, so we'll throw some guidance.
Your elementalism would not be able to affect the storm itself right now. You don't have that omega level threat that Storm or Kiki possesses, but you can
as well.
try to bubble up. And having a shield, it would be like everyone having goggles on the back of a motorcycle. Like, it's just not, I'm not getting pelted with sand, wind, rain, water, toxicity. What else? I want you to make,
that's kind of what I had in mind. Yeah.
I want you to make your this is going to be your magic attack, your spell attack at advantage as you manipulate the elements. In this case, basically building a wind wall cocoon for this party.
Wind tunnel.
I never do spell attack. So it's not on my sheet. All right, where the heck is this spell attack?
I'm going to add it on for you right now.
Okay.
Because it's not on the actual board, so I can do this.
This music isn't Destiny, is it?
No, it's not. It's got the big horns.
Yeah, it's definitely got
It was
that.
very Destiny coded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's very.
I was like,
you know,
I'm getting my warlock ready. Let's go.
Missions, yeah. 100%.
I use a
Very
ton of their
D1
music. Shout out to Crypt of Insomnia.
It's so good.
All right, spell attack is now on your sheet. I'm going to change it to at will. This is a little bit easier to see. That's up at the top. All right.
Did you add it to my favorites? Or no?
It is now in your favorites at the very bottom.
Beautiful. You said with advantage or no? Or no?
Advantage, yes, please.
Sweet.
Oh, very nice.
nice.
26.
Let's go.
Success. Anything that anyone else is doing, thanks to you being in front and literally trudging through this. Imagine the start of Red Dead Redemption when it's in that kind of blizzard.
Yeah.
But like, that's the level of like visibility and shit show that it is pushing forward. And of all times, night as well. Everyone else has advantage on their checks being made.
Very nice.
You can totally shoot this down if this is absolutely not the case, but I'm gonna probably drop this no matter what. Just in case there is any tomfoolery around with these particular kinds of creatures, Timothy is gonna go ahead and use a channel divinity for divine sense. And in particular, that means that if there are any undead, let's take a look at the creatures, undead celestials or fiends within 60 feet of Timothy for the next 10 minutes, they can be detected. I imagine that's not the case, but you know, this is an edge case, might as well give it a try.
So it's swapped now. You kind of already know when you're around fiends or creatures of that sort. You work with them every day. This is alerting you of celestials.
I mean, you know, there's also the talk of like the clouds are artificially made, which could be the, like, you know, whatever. But it's the thing of like, oh, the undead are kind of roving in societies somewhere else in the world, and I'm thinking more along those lines of like, you know, if I figure those things out, if I know what's going on, and if they're not on our team, it's good to know that they're there.
Go ahead and Sir Timothy, you are gonna make a spell attack at advantage. I'm gonna put this on your sheet as well. I joke when I see your sheet.
Hey, nice. Let's do that. At advantage. Oof, and boy did I kind of need that. Eesh.
20.
I'm kind of tempted to play a d6 on that.
you're gonna get you're gonna get your value here because you guys literally slayed a pile of one of the apex predators in this zone. You basically put out nature's signal of whatever's here, don't come here. Even the scavenger animals, when you've gone out, even though they were a mess from being decimated by your hands, Sir Timothy, they're largely still kind of there, eroding more from the storm than they are scavenger animals. You don't pick up being stalked by anything currently at the moment, and if you were, you would have felt it.
Okay, all right.
Good call, though.
Good to know.
Yeah, I'm just keeping a buck with you. I'm just staying above the group slightly, and just keeping my pristine eyes out. I don't really have anything extra to really add in this moment because fighter.
You do have sanguine search that we've done before, but you've used it once and you didn't get any other life forms than the ones that you're with at the moment. So I imagine you're waiting to use it at the more proper time.
It doesn't feel like in this moment. He just being an eye, as need be.
Yeah, I mean, I've got Gust of Wind as a spell, but I feel like kind of Davik already kind of handled that with the elementalism, so I don't want to step on any toes when it comes to that. So are we making a singular survival check, or is it everybody making survival checks?
Anybody that wants to can.
Okay.
All right.
I have a high, but I think people might have higher.
Don't count on it from me. No. If someone else wants to make this check, that's up to them.
Was my spell attack, or do I still need to also make a survival check?
That was the help. Yeah.
Yours is giving permanent advantage on anybody else's checks because you're undisturbed by the storm.
I'll do it at advantage. I mean, I'm gonna say it aloud and I hate it. I have a +10, so it is one of my stronger stats.
I'll give it a whirl, see what happens.
Don't if you not want us.
I mean, it's an advantage, so
I rolled at advantage and you came, so
there's
a joke in there somewhere, man.
I'm gonna cast guidance on the Orange Ranger to make his survival check to give him guidance because it makes more sense to do that.
The non-coming ranger. Whoa! A 19 and a 1. That's
7 and 1.
What did I say? Huh?
We did technically get double nat ones in there, just not quite the way we thought.
How about a natural 20 from our Orange Ranger?
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Get you some.
You guys use a plethora of means that literally you can see the jaws open of some of these Knights of Seer as like they've never seen a group just whole ass take on this hellscape that they're in. You've systematically removed the detriments to move through this efficiently. You guys are the SEAL Team 6 for these folks. They have no idea how they've gotten so lucky up to this point, even if they have ingested things that now they're questioning if they should have or not. Just to put this in perspective, you guys don't have even sand or silica in your boots. Like, this is an epic trek right now.
Davik will just kind of look around and catch eyes with Aerith, the assassin who stabbed him, and just wink at her and keep it moving.
If we survive this, they're going to tell stories about this group that came in out of nowhere and just took the Mournlands on by storm like it was nothing.
This is how religions start, okay?
Yeah, I was gonna say, right? Yeah.
This is
Literally.
coming right off the holidays. There's going to be an Eberron manger up in this bitch, and instead of camels, it's going to be a giant dire wolf that people were scared of. The animals talked. I don't know.
Out of curiosity, because you said it earlier, and this is someone who is pretty darn perceptive. During our trek and as we're moving, and as Davik is focusing on the sands, is he still giving looks to people? Or is he focused?
Not as he's focusing, but whenever he wasn't doing that, he was definitely just eyeing you up, and you see his eyes just go to you, your gun, Timothy, and occasionally back to Remy.
Cool. Just keep it in mind. Nothing is. He has said nothing about it, but I think every so often he'll, once is whatever, two is a kind of coincidence, three is a pattern type of thing. It's like, But right now he is currently going up and then down and then up and then. And
it's like one of those things where when he catches you catching him looking, like he quickly, like looks somewhere else. One of those type of things.
Cool.
So,
keep on trucking, baby.
With an absolute stellar start to this trek, you guys are going to begin to see that windmill in the distance. And there is a small bit of twilight that's emanating from it. It's faint, but it's there. See, I told you that I've seen it. You can see that Kalith is definitely conversing back with the rest of her group, that this is not something that's been made up out of, kind of the black dog effect of being tired and overexposed. I told you it was real.
Through the link at, them discussing and seeing this, I'm just going to put, not that I need to tell everybody, but we've been fooled by thinking we saw something we thought we saw before. Let's not go into this expecting one thing, let our guard down because we think we know what this is. We've been set up with a bunch of coincidences already, so just be mindful of whatever this might be.
Agreed.
Understood.
Aye.
Let's keep on trucking.
As you guys approach whatever this settlement was before, no perception checks are needed. It's a grim sight. It looks like a village that has been simply swept away. It's in rough shape. The only thing that stands are a handful of stone buildings. There is a magnetism to this area that is simply undeniable. You can feel the weight on your chest. This entire area was used for something greater than just a settlement. And you can feel that. Currently, you guys are held atop looking over one of these sand or silica ridges. You guys have cover for where you're at now. Do you guys want to apply that pass without a trace?
Yes.
All right. I will.
You mean to drop it again?
Go ahead and drop it again. Timothy.
Yes.
There is a level of concern. This feels like a hot spot. And it's not one particular area. It's kind of omnipresent. I'm going to go ahead and put your tokens down just so I can go ahead and add this.
So I'm just gonna say real quick. I don't need to give compliments unless they're necessary. Your musicality and everything that's happening right now is like some cinematic-ish.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm like, all right, I'm about to get jumped. Like, let's go.
The music that starts playing just before the sandworm appears off in the distance.
No foot is in there right now.
This has got that shifting sands, hair on the back of your neck raised.
Absolutely.
I'm feeling like slightly Prince of Persia vibes kind of from the music here.
All right.
No, don't. Mm-mm.
Well.
That was by accident because it was just turned on.
Oh, all right. Well, turns out this is actually the Lord of Blades. That was his little brother we saw. This is the real one.
Oh my land!
I blame CB for what happens next.
Hey now.
Throwing shade already about that. We're not going to have combat line? Is that what that was about?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I knocked on wood. It's above me now.
You guys are
out of his hands.
all
Gods.
concealed. Oh, you have to drop it for me again. I did the wrong thing.
No worries. Dropping it again.
There we go. Yeah, I'm foolish.
You need it again?
Nope.
Okay.
I quickly realized the error of my ways of realizing that my keyboard is on one computer and not the other.
Time.
Yep.
Foolish heart.
All right. Everyone is now concealed. And Snow Dog is with us.
Nice.
Question is Crab Adam with us as well?
Yeah. I mean, I was told there would be a crabbier Adam. I have a message that says he'd be there.
We've always had. I did Crabbier Adam a long time ago.
All right. I know I copied the token, but nothing was changed in it. So I don't know if that was. If there's a different thing for it, though, I'm down. I'm totally down. But yes, obviously he's here, because why wouldn't he be? This is sand. This is like crab territory, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally.
Welcome to Mega Pinch.
Mega pinch.
It's gone from a pinch to a squeeze.
Mm.
There we go.
Oh my, hang on. Keep going, sorry. I just realized something.
Go ahead.
Yeah, one of the things in my notes about Timothy is, quote, killed by a giant crab in the sea. So Crab Adam appears and Timothy absolutely just looks over and is like,
We really love just
Theodore.
torturing Timothy with
Slash
all sorts
bife.
of things.
That is funny.
We gotta establish how many times Timothy has died.
oh, I took notes. It's solid. It's solid. I can send them to people if they want, but yeah.
All right. Kalith will look back at the rest of you. We'll set up a perimeter. Half my guards will go with. As far as we can tell right now, this seemed to just be a village. But that doesn't mean what's stored here is of that level. Be cautious. How do you guys want to proceed?
Super quickly, can I tap Remy on the shoulder and Remy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think I might need a hand with staying a little quieter, if you get my drift. As I'm gonna ask him to please kindly cast invisibility on the paladin who can't stealth.
We'll do the same thing as last time. Absolutely. My invisibility will go on, and I will cast invisibility on you.
Praise. Bless. Thank you very much.
Gonna look over at Theo. Let's tag team this. I can sense any bodies that are living. You can sense the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll plan on, now that we're closer, and once we start to get actually close, turning on that sanguine sense to actually see if there's anything that potentially can be alive here.
Yeah, same thing with tremor sense. Any kind of movements or vibrations.
And Davik is already elemental attuned. I've already pressed the button, but just as a preemptive measure, you just see the wing come out. Won't take flight or anything, but the white wing is out.
All right. Theodore, spell attack.
Okay. 36.
Pretty good.
Isaiah, go ahead and make your traditional attack for Sanguine Search.
Okay, we've typically done a perception check for it. Do you want me to do it through the gun, or I think the perception is fine.
Yeah,
Because technically we're done. Yep. At advantage or normal?
normal.
Okay, thank you.
Nice.
29.
29. There's a faint pulse, Isaiah. But it feels nothing like any human heart you've ever tapped into. Two large sources. Theodore.
Mm-hmm.
It is incredibly difficult trying to sense what may be moving around in a storm in sand.
Yeah.
But this is a 36. And that doesn't mean that there aren't patterns. Someone out there is being very strategic.
Oh. Okay.
It's hard to pick up, but this is a 36. Both of you combined, being the monster hunters that you are, have a sense that these are most likely tethered.
Okay.
But it's doing an incredibly good job of making sure that it is not known. And more than likely, it is not on the surface.
Oh. Yeah, all that to ping to everybody immediately.
Same.
So, you know, something's looking to hide. It's probably subterranean, and it's doing this on purpose. So,
be on guard, and just because you don't see it, it don't mean it ain't there. Whatever it is, I ain't never felt nothing like it.
Do we want to engage?
I think it's less do we want to engage. I think it's more of a win when we engage.
yeah, we're searching through this. This thing's clearly here. And it's,
Well, Mr. Theodore, that's underground's kind of your territory.
yeah.
I think you might be able to get the upper hand on it, whatever it is.
I will certainly try.
Something beneath the waves tends to think it can spring a trap on whatever's above. Theo can see beneath. Let them come to us. Let them think they have the advantage. Let us be the trap they jump into.
But let's also keep in mind that, I mean, not saying it's true in this moment, but we don't got to go thinking we got to get into a fight. If it happens, it happens. But let's do what we need to do and see what's here.
All right.
Let's go ahead and make that stealth check. Everybody has advantage right now with what you guys have been able to ascertain. Let's do 2 different rolls of advantage. So this is going to be the first quad advantage roll of the campaign.
Nice.
Quadruple advantage.
Do you want us to do them one at a time so we don't just
override each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Probably for the best.
we're gonna start. We'll go left to right. We'll go with Sir Timothy, and you'll do 2 advantage rolls on stealth.
All right. There are your first 2.
Hey, now that's a 19 on that die. That ain't bad.
Oh,
Double 19.
wait, what?
Oh, you sleight of handed the first one. Stealth has the plus 10 from Pass Without Trace.
My bad. But I got a 19 on the second
There's
one
double
anyway,
19.
so the 34 is the highest as is, so 34 sticks.
All right.
Nice.
Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Not fantastic on there's a 1 and a 9, and here's my second.
Thank God for quadruple advantage.
God bless America.
That's America. Funny.
It's even worse.
Wow.
5 and a 4.
Jesus.
So 20. Quad
Take
advantage can't save Remy. Luckily, 29 is the bee's
Pretty good.
knees.
Not bad, yeah.
All right, Isaiah.
Oh, it's
Isaiah.
time.
There we go.
Don't shush. Shush. Don't jinx it.
Mm-hmm.
It's been jinxed.
Oh, man.
34.
Hey, look, we're the same again. How about
Or
that?
stop it.
Can we get a calculator representative?
Yes,
You
so-
jinxed it.
Oh my God, I'm so
oh
sorry.
my God.
I mean, 34 is not bad.
But
I know it's very
low. You need
low.
to understand.
I know.
Would you
This
like
is
to
my
take,
best roll and you jinxed
over
it.
50.
Would you like to take my luck on that one, seeing as I jinxed you? Unironically.
No lucks. These
but I
are
want
we
it.
are maxed out at quad.
Yeah, that's quad advantage is pretty nuts.
Oh, I hate it. I'm so angry.
I think that comes to me now.
Yep.
All right,
my
advantage.
Oh, it's
Okay, 34 is my first roll. And then my second roll is also a 34.
it's the number. It's just the number today.
I'll roll the Orange Ranger here as well. 33. And second. Oh boy. All right, 33 and a 34.
Davik.
Total currently is sitting at 164, just as an FYI.
Okay.
And
Damn.
31's the high.
Freaking jinxed it.
I'm so sorry. It's entirely my bad, CB.
All right, what is our number?
Our current number, our total, we are looking at 6 people having rolled, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that means our number is 32.5, with 195 in total, with everything added up.
I just need to say out loud. The max I can get without guidance, just on my own with the Patronage 6, is a 54. That's what we missed out on.
Still haven't got the elusive 50 yet.
I'll try.
All right. Do you guys proceed to converge on the lighthouse?
I mean,
Let's
it
go.
seems like the main place, right? Like, that's where the quest marker is. So, I feel like we gotta go
It's
there.
where the game is leading us, okay?
My controller is rumbling at this point.
Yeah, I can feel the rumble increase as I get closer. So,
All right.
Ooh.
You guys arrive stealthily into the center of this settlement. There is a wind-blown and faceless statue in robes with its hands extended out. There is rock, brick, and rubble everywhere. Most of the buildings have been collapsed in on. At best, they look like they've been used as lean-tos, as temporary shelter. For the most part, surface area things here are just destroyed from the elements. Only the hardiest things have survived. And that includes most of these walls that seem to be of stone structure. You have a very strong pull to both the windmill and an auxiliary building next to it. Before you proceed, does anybody need to refill their beverage or use the restroom?
Yes, absolutely.
Before you guys
Okay.
make your next decision, let's go ahead and take that quick break.
Gotcha.
Two things. People are left. Just because I had to do it, y'all can turn down your own environment if the environmental sound was overbearing.
Yes, turn off the environment sound. It's not my intention.
No, I was like, what is that? And I went, oh, that's that.
Yeah, I never know what they place on some of these maps, so I always rock it down Thank you for the reminder. By the way, super exciting. This is Dynamic Dungeons' actual version of the map.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, they've started to work on Vecna and have some actual assets done in their style, which is really cool.
Heck yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. Also, I do have a DoorDash on the way too, so I'll have to get up at some point to get that as well. But
Love
that's
that.
Just, yeah, cause food. All right.
Yeah, there's little bugs crawling around.
So, point of fact, while we're here, is Crabbier Adam, is there a unique block in the summons? Because I know I made a copy of original Crab Adam to make Crabbier Adam. I don't know if you had a separate one there. I also can't delete it. I made a duplicate and I can't delete it, so I don't know if that's...
I mean, I just altered him on the spot and basically raised the damage output a mega pinch.
Okay, is it on the stat block? Because it looks to be the same as it was.
No, it's 4d8 now.
Okay, yeah, I don't see that, just so you're aware. I see the OG 3d6 for original Crab Adam, so I don't... Just for whenever I might need to make a roll.
On the token that's on the board.
Oh, do I need to click oh, I see. Okay, got it. It's not in the... I see. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, because we're going to figure out what we want out of Crab Adam.
Yeah.
This is my on the spot fix.
No, that's fine. We'll have to just figure out what giant crab stats are versus OG crab stats.
So I got 48 minimum, 3. It's got your roll, and it's got 55 HP at the moment. So
that's great.
It's crabbier.
It is crabbier.
Undeniably crabbier.
Yeah, I agree. Depends on how bad this is. I might have to have you put Crab Adam here too, so that the ranger and the wizard can double crab.
Double crab.
Listen, we're down Kalthorr and Egrik. I'm just gonna bring in as many bodies as I can to take hits and do damage.
Truth. I'm gonna refill my my active cough suppressant water.
Yeah, fair. I mean, chat, Timothy is stronger than Kalthorr by a sizable margin. Just as a reference. I'll give you, you know what? Here, Ted will give you the actual numbers. Timothy's strength score is 4 higher than Kalthorr's.
Cal 4.
Yeah, so, you know.
Secret is a strong seafood diet. Haddock is actually very good for protein.
Yeah, apparently it puts your strength at a solid 30.
Mm-hmm.
So Kalthorr he's just coming in at a meager 26. But also the entire party has 22 strength now, so it's a whole different animal at this point.
Theo with a quarterstaff is more dangerous than like 50% of fighters that you'll meet in any D&D campaign.
I know. It's wild. I mean, like I said, again, I know we've said it before, we'll say it again. Baddie and Sam are supposed to be back next week. RoBear said it in the chat, so we'll say it again. I just think it would be funny for the interaction with Kalthorr, where 1, Timothy's here now, first of all, and 2, everybody's jacked. Like, and for reference, everybody is as strong as Egrik now. Like, we're all on the same tier, strength-wise, which is hilarious to come back to and be like, oh, what's up, bro? Like, where you been? We just been over here pumping iron.
What's up, bro?
Lifting weights.
That part. You're like, yeah, what's up? Dead. Also, I want y'all to know. Oh, go ahead.
No. It's not important. Go ahead.
I'm dead. Just really quickly, I have to self-correct myself. I'm just gonna push my glasses up. My highest wasn't going to be at 54. With a certain bonus that I have in the pocket, it could have been a 66.
Damn.
Does that mean it could have been 70 with guidance?
Technically, yes. Because if I with crit on guidance, and yeah.
Well, you're also not counting Remy's bardic inspiration of a D10.
I'm not either.
Which could have put you at 80.
Yeah. But
How much do you need?
listen,
He wants to show up
when
3 campaigns down the line.
my stat. Okay? Stealth is my stat.
It's like
I mean,
when a rich person hits
You
the
know why
lottery.
you
It's
don't
like,
know
bro,
how much
like, at
this
some
matters?
point-
Because you literally can't see how much this matters. And I know you can't see because I've already rolled 60 out of the possible 80. So don't make me roll for the
I
last
mean,
20.
that's he's stealth into like 3 campaigns down the line. Like that's where he lives right now. Isaiah's in
what
3
point do you
future
start
campaigns.
banking stealth? Like, just like, oh, can I use 40 from my last stealth roll to add to
They
this
just
roll?
build a pool, just a pool of stealth points.
So we are
Stealth
abundantly
points.
clear. I might be a fighter at heart or a fighter mechanically above board. Isaiah is a rogue at heart. Let me be a rogue, please.
Owning
It's all
his inner
good.
Drac. I move so slowly,
Yes.
you can't see me.
Actually, if we were the Guardians of the Galaxy, he is absolutely the Drax of the group.
Damn it, I moved.
Oh, I gotta think about that now. Who would be? Davik is the Mantis.
I see that.
Fair.
Yeah, I would definitely.
Oh my god.
Kalthor's technically the Gamora.
Would you make Kalthorr Groot and
Or
Egrik
no,
Rocket?
no. Yeah, hold on. I guess we have to go there.
Rocket and Groot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's Rocket and Groot.
It feels like Rocket and Groot.
I feel like
I was about to
Isaiah's
say,
the Gamora.
I was about to actually say Isaiah's the Gamora. Timothy would be the Drax in this moment. But I gotta think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
I mean,
God.
I can see not saying that he's the leader, but just in terms of just like saying the wrong thing at the wrong time. Davik could also be Quill. Just like,
yeah, TBH.
just that unawareness.
Yeah, I think there's a more awareness there than you think. So I still put Davik as Mantis.
I think on the oh god, I'm having a real stupid time forgetting the name of the Cyclops back in the fortress.
Slop.
Yeah, Slop is giving me massive Drax energy, just basically on the basis of like see something and then it's the thing of like when Quill's emotions about Gamora get described and then it's just laughing and pointing at him. You must be so. It's just like
Theodore.
that's 100%.
I was actually about to say, I was trying to think about it. I was like, does this make sense? And the more I think it, the more deadpan and over it they tend to be. Theo's definitely Nebula.
Yeah, I fall more.
I was thinking
Nebula
that too.
there,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure. And I mean,
Definitely just
it would track to make Remy Star Lord out of everybody. Like,
yeah, I'm like, Sammy's actually Star-Lord. Yeah,
High charisma.
we got it.
Oh, there's Remy Yondu. That would be an interesting one too.
Ooh.
He's
Yeah,
got that
Remy
kind of
gives Yondu
old
vibes.
worldly.
Remy
you know.
is 100% Remy.
I'm
is
Mary
Yondu.
Poppins, yo.
Yeah.
All right, fan art. Someone do fan art.
You want to
We
make
need
it real
Paladins of the
easy? Just
Galaxy.
put everybody in a Nova Corps.
Paladins of the Galaxy.
Yeah, exactly. Put us all in Nova Corps outfits.
Yeah, or the Galaxy. Volume 3.
Snow
Guardians
is Cosmo.
outfit.
Snow is Cosmo. Yeah,
Mm.
that is true. That is true.
Egrik as Rocket makes even more sense now because there's okay, hear me out. Rocket also has his girlfriend who is an otter. Beginning of the campaign, Egrik found Goblin Boy who was just being completely nervous and stupid. There is there is our otter boyfriend equivalent. There you go. It's perfect.
Y'all missed it because y'all got up immediately. Just in case you haven't. Music-wise, you can turn down the environment sound if you haven't. Because I know for me, it was like...
It is not my intention to have the environment music, so I don't even know what it is.
Is that where the kind of like occasional whir is coming from?
It sounds like a windmill.
Yeah, just there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like.
Okay. Don't get me.
That was intentional.
I'm always afraid of it being I'm always afraid of it being bad noise on my end of things because it's wee hours of the morning. Inevitably, there are foxes awake at this point in time, and if you've ever heard a fox, oh man, that is some audio that will leave you questioning what just happened.
Turns out, there you go, internet. If you were curious what the fox says, Bife has the answer for you.
The fox says, I sound like I'm committing a heinous crime, and you don't know whether it's real or not until I repeat it about 17 times.
He had the answer all along. If they only knew.
Yeah, no, like, unironically, it sounds like murder. It's really... as a kid, it's terrifying. And then as an adult, you're like, oh my god, seriously? It's like, depending on the neighborhood of what I'm living in, like... making me do a double take here. Like, you know, don't make me do this.
All right. Feeling that distinct pull between these two stone buildings. How do you guys want to proceed?
Windmill. And by that, I'm just assuming you meant which location. If you meant more like specifically on traversal, that might be a different story. But I'm gonna put my foot down and just say let's do the windmill first.
Yeah, I agree.
Before we go in, I don't know if this is something which we've already bypassed and done a chance for because of the nature of roles. Is it possible for Theo and Isaiah to do one more kind of like round of sensing things with their...
You've gotten all the value.
Cool, gotcha. In that case, yeah, I defer to whatever CB says when he comes back.
I think windmill's the play for the start.
Yeah, I mean that's the biggest target.
It's also closest to where we're at.
The beacon.
Yeah. That was where the quest marker was.
Cradamam goes into the now collapsed sewer.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what's down there? He might know.
The runoff, not gonna be good, probably.
No, I would imagine not.
But I live on the Mississippi River, and does it get any more polluted than that? Probably not.
I live on the Hudson River, my man.
Yeah.
I think I might have you beat.
I don't know. I mean, Hudson OG polluted river. There's a lot of factories on an overtaxed Mississippi River system. I don't think.
Yeah, but I got good old Indian Point dumping nuclear fallout waste into my fucking river. So let me tell you, I might have you beat. I have fucking the Mournlands here in real life on my thing. Yeah, it was one. It was one.
It was two.
It was maybe it was two.
Maybe it was
river talk, man. Jeez.
Listen,
all it took was the fallout. I had to invoke. I think he's just upset that you had the 2024 Dungeon Master screen. With
no, I love it. I think it's the best. I hate the 2024 Dungeon Master screen. Watch my video and I'll tell you all about how I feel about it.
It's the worst art of all the ones that was commissioned. It just doesn't stylistically make any sense.
It is such a weird deviation from all of the art that they've done. And they've done so much art, which is what makes no sense to me.
Flawless is just checking it. You know, every time he bends down and looks down at it, he's just checking out the DM screen. You know?
Overland travel pace. I see.
Honestly, legitimately, it's a fantastic addition.
I love it.
Anyone
You're waiting for me?
opposed to Theodore's suggestion to head towards the windmill first?
I've already laid down that I'm following your lead, CB. So whatever you do, Timothy will do.
F you, Theo. No, not like above board. Omega is curious about the other place, but I think Isaiah is a mission focused person, like Theo probably in this moment. So windmill is fine.
I mean, it looks like you can go through the windmill where that was broken and into that other room too.
Yeah, maybe just see through it. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's also meta knowledge.
Yeah.
But
I just hope that staircase down does not lead to some extensive set of ruins specifically underneath. But knowing our luck, it'll be one of those.
well, we know that something's underneath, and we said something that's burrowing, and even from just in the line, Isaiah's vantage point, clearly there's something going down. So, yeah, let's windmill it up.
All right. As you guys step in to the windmill proper, the sides and blades are reinforced with badly rusted steel plates. And attached on the wooden outer building is in shambles. There are muddy roads that surround the entrance of all of the ruined buildings. In the center of that intersection stands the eroded stone statue of the humanoid draped in scraps of cloth. That is your official text.
We love that. Is there anything before we go? Oh,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, is there any like the statue that we're next to, just to get some more understanding? Is there like a sorry, hello, hi?
It's cutting in and out occasionally.
Is there anything that would identify it? No, it is winced. It is eroded and beaten. It's a faceless statue. It's gesturing in a serving or kind of a giving posture. That's about it.
Gotcha. All right. Well, yeah. So nothing discernible.
Nothing discernible. The scraps of the cloth are that red that you've seen before. On the different cloaks, but it's just red, you know? It's hard to make an inference from just a simple color without patterns or anything else that comes along with it.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Listen, Discord on Discord. Cool. I heard all that, and I will note it. Yeah.
All right. Let's check this windmill.
The one thing that is different about this is when you push inside the windmill itself, that light is twilight purple.
Interesting. Huh.
Okay. That feels so anachronistic.
And it's stationary, right? It's not moving.
It is a flame that is lit in a typical brazier.
Okay. Huh.
Fuel source is unknown, but it is putting out purplish twilight.
Is it the same type of situation that happened at the fountain back at the keep where we found that little mote of twilight? Same
Yes,
vibe as that?
It is the same vibe, but Is it playing tricks on you? Is there an actual connection? You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
What did we do with that? Did we take it or no? You put something up around it to keep it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys put it in the fountain, if I'm remembering correctly.
We do not have the candle of invocation with us. Not to like stop and like inspect, but I think he will look at Davik. Hey, Davik.
He's firm, like eyes glued to the candle, but yeah.
I think he clocks that and goes, no. That's, we're thinking alike. Your control over the natural. Can you control that? Just seeing if it's coloration or if it's actually something.
Yeah, I will elementalism try to alter the flame in some way. Don't want to extinguish it, but see just if I have any control over it.
Go ahead, roll your spell attack. Straight up.
Oof.
That flame does not budge. It does not bend. It does not move to your will.
This isn't normal fire. Clearly.
All right.
Do we see that staircase that's going? Looks like it's going down.
Yes, you guys are all inside here right now.
Well, to your point earlier, if the only other means of, exploration, as it were, in this windmill is to go down into who knows what, it might be worth popping out to check this other building because it looks like it's, in theory, it looks like it might just be a one-stop building rather before we go into whatever is below.
Above table, I'm with Ted on this one.
Omega's been on board.
Yeah.
But yeah. I think it wouldn't hurt to get some information just in case. I can be pretty quiet if you want me to sneak over, unless you want to make it a field trip.
We don't know what we're going to run into when we get in there, but if you want to, I don't feel comfortable.
Christmas
can we go
is
out
over.
Yeah. Can we go out this way, RoBear, where this is broken?
Yeah, you can climb over that. It's not treacherous.
All right. So why don't we just kind of, that's, shortest path. Just.
Yeah.
Much as it's a terrible
cautiously.
idea to try and let the paladin stealth, I will, if that's all right with you, CP, I will go with Isaiah and sort of level the track.
I think it sounds like more going. It isn't just going to be,
Yeah.
Didn't need to be a one-person party, but yeah, true.
But we should be cautious because we were feeling a pull towards this, so that's what that means.
Yeah.
I just one thing, like, obviously I can't control the flame, but does this feel like Egrik to Davik?
Feels like Twilight.
Feels like Twilight.
Yeah. All right.
And you'll kind of see he's like mirroring me. He's just like scratching his head, just like looking at this flame, mind racing as to what the implications can be. Because Davik has only seen one person, or two, if we count Kalthorr, anything Twilight related.
All right, you guys are going to go cautiously. I want investigation checks out of anyone who is willing on this walk over to the auxiliary building.
All right.
With my hearty +0 to this, I feel like I should pass.
Yeah, I'll go.
I mean, what's the worst case? You roll 1?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
But also, do you want to just? Can he give the help action to me?
If I can, I happily will.
He's already tossed a die.
No, I haven't.
That was just me.
Oh. How are you going to help?
Well, considering that Isaiah and I have a shared bond of blood, if he's going to use his sanguine sense, what I can do potentially is put my hand to the ground and maybe put a hand up on his arm.
By the way, this is not
sense.
sanguine.
Yeah, I'm not using. Yeah.
This is just based. This is investigating something I don't know what it is or is inside of here.
Okay.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Let's just. Yeah. I have ways of bumping if I need to. So things are always scary. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna leave that alone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I'm gonna spend my being a human pocket heroic inspiration here to add a 4 to make that a nice flat 30.
Hey, nice. Timothy is going to keep his head in a swivel and not do anything with that roll because I don't trust it.
Theodore, there is something inside this room that puts off a level of energy that only wondrous items like the Rod of 7 Parts do.
Oh. Yeah, immediately. Bing, bing, bing.
It's way weaker.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems to start at the opening of this shelter.
Oh. Yeah, I will make you all aware that there's some level of artifact or high arcana item, not as strong because we've encountered several of the pieces, so I know what that feels like. But a similar nature, but lesser, I guess. Is that a reasonable description? And it starts at the entrance.
I think I just got stuck looking at Timothy's boots for a second with that 8 and just oh. Well, damn. Okay. What is it?
They've lost it quite a time, actually. You'd be astounded how many crabs you can pour out of one boot.
I will move over, not entering, but like to the entrance to look into that room proper to see if I can see the source of this energy.
All right.
All right, I guess I'm gonna move myself, like here-ish.
As you do that, I'm gonna follow you up. Keep a trident leveled by the door. Do the thing.
You peer in because there is no door left here.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I can equate it to, Theodore, is it feels like magical, arcane, liquid tension.
Oh,
that envelops the entrance to this storage room. And you can see lined across the wall are those small metallic orbs. There's not one docent. There's several.
There.
Just a refresher.
Yeah.
Those are things that are used to power the colossi.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Notes.
And they can be sentient.
Right.
Ah.
I don't think we realized they were metallic.
Dude, they look like phantasms.
Nice.
But they have dragon shards embedded in them.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're just this is a stream of consciousness just explaining everything that I'm seeing when I see it. There's so many of them. They said they were pretty rare. At least that was what we were told, but it's just like I don't know if we move them or we take them or if it's gonna set them off or we just leave them be.
For now, we don't know what they do. We don't know exactly their entire purpose. And if you're saying there's some major heebie-jeebie magic stuff happening, that's your territory. But still, we don't know this. We don't know this realm.
How many down colossi did we clock?
Plenty.
I don't know. Yeah.
There's a lot of them. You don't know the exact number, but there's at least 6.
There's
And how many of the orbs?
sounds like at least 6. And yeah, they could be sentient too. So they're not moving though, right? They're just like on a shelf.
Yeah, they're just on a shelf.
And this is me just trying to understand. These power the colossus?
You don't really know how it all works, but they're a component.
Okay.
That's about as much as we know. Is that they can be, they may be used to do that.
You said not working
Hunting
since the
colossus
morning.
and harvesting these?
You guys are asking a lot of questions about things you don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, we just don't know enough information. I just don't know if leaving them all. I mean, it's leave them all here or take them, kind of a thing.
This is what they are looking for. They know that there is value in these docent.
Okay, so this is what they came here to find.
This is.
Oh, maybe we need to present this to Caleb.
The reason they've come here is because they believe that purple orb to be an active docent.
Nice. Okay. Yes.
Yep.
Do we want to present all of them to them or just?
We want to try.
You guys aren't in the door yet.
Yeah.
Correct.
Just FYI.
Yeah, that's
And
by
there's
design.
and you feel that magical liquid tension.
Yeah, I described that very distinctly to everybody. So I don't know if crossing this threshold is going to set something off, or
can you detect anything?
is there anything I can get beyond liquid tension here? Like, do I think if I cast some sort of spell or set something in there, if it's going to go off or do something? I mean, I really just don't know, I guess.
Go ahead and close that out, because it's
Not bad. That was cool looking.
that is a colossus, but that is not what I'm trying to show you guys.
We also don't know if there's like
There we
glyphs
go.
or anything.
That is
Oh.
what a docent looks like.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Good to
So, like, seems within, like, a mage handish, like, we could potentially try to, like, pluck one and pull it out. But, I mean, we're gonna...
And just so it's clear, Isaiah above board, Isaiah saying that for a moment, after docents, we don't know what other magical properties might be blocking entrance, might be a glyph of warding, might be something that's gonna set something off. Getting that information before we step in via our magic user would be good, if that's possible. That's what he is saying.
Yeah. Is there any means of gathering more intel on what this liquid tension could be, or is this we've got to find it, you know,
it's arcane.
Got it.
I won't pretend to know what the damn hell this is, but I can take pretty much more punishment than most. Say the word, I'll cross the threshold.
No, we don't gotta do all that. Don't be trying to be Captain Save-A-Ho right now.
Fine by me.
Well, they're there. That's what the other folks came here for. It seems odd that there's several of them all gathered together when they're supposed to be so rare. And we know there's something probably below this windmill moving around or under the ground sneakily.
Two possibilities. Either this place was originally intended to be a storage of these docent, or someone's made it a storage of these docent.
There could be somebody salvaging them from below and storing them here, kind of a thing.
How much
Which would
dust is,
explain.
how much dust is there on the docents relative to the rest of the room?
It's hard to tell from your distance looking across. And these things are, well, kind of give off a mercury kind of vibe to them. You don't know if they get dusty or not. They all look pretty for a play. Well, we'll just put it this way: since there's literally a nuke went off here, they don't appear to be damaged. They don't appear, they appear to be in pristine condition.
Magic MacGuffin might well be magic.
Well, not gonna run in there and go grab it. We could try sending something like a mage in there. We could try dispelling magic on whatever this kind of tension is here, and then see if we can go in and grab something if we even want to, or we can go down below the windmill. That's
were you not able to do a Arcana check to see the nature of the magic?
I know it's arcane in nature. I don't know if there's more I can gather, but
just in case, and I don't. Isaiah is, let's get it, but also he's not the one to do the preparations for this type of thing. So on his side, just in case, just gonna pop a use of the Gem of Seeing to see if there's anything that is currently invisible to us. He'll just click glass. Yeah, he'll just true-sight it just to make sure.
The interesting part is the gem gives you nothing. But you do a double check and hold your scope up. And you look across and you can see that faint bit of dust and silica traced through these laser-like lines.
What does the Lord of Blades see? Ooh, that's good.
So it is trapped.
It's a tripwire.
Oh my God. Okay, I guess really above board. You said that, and I went, "What scope are you talking about?" And I forgot you literally said his eye is the scope. And okay, I'm here.
Yeah.
I had this whole thing where it's under his glasses. No, he holds up his gun and just, oh God, oh God. Just be careful. Of this ground. Definitely nothing you would have seen with your magic. And he's just gonna keep eyes on the tripwire or whatever it is. Doesn't seem like it's higher, right? Just seems like it's below.
There's several bands in the entire room. It's basically,
Like that.
It's like the rib.
Captain
It's like the rib cage, and that's how it's like. It's kind of bulging. You may even think that it's helping support this building, possibly.
Don't like that.
I wish I had art of what I'm about to ask. But I'm going to look at that, and y'all know the severity of something to him doing something like this. He's gonna look at Theo and just like turn barrel away from him and hold it up to his eye. Because he's the one with the mage hand and can see. Like,
Instead of you trying to describe to me where things are, to look through this scope and see what you see.
That's so good. So cinematic.
Yeah, I mean, if I can see it by looking through the scope, then and I feel like it's something that a mage hand could just maneuver through and pick up one and remove it.
Just maneuvered through. Like this ain't gonna be a skill time contest.
Yeah, I know. I'm not an idiot. I know. But is that a thing we think we want to do as a group?
Figuratively, you're gonna get the help action from the missing eye Lord of Blades. So this is gonna be advantage spell attack rolling.
All right. I say we do it then. Let's do a mage hand. Let's try to get it.
Go ahead and cast Mage Hand and drop the summons there, since it's...
Does it work like that?
Yes, it does.
No shit. That's cool. Mage Hand. Play summon. Bet.
Place it right on the trip.
Well, we already established this isn't an area where there's not like plant life. This is all just destroyed, desolate nonsense, right? So you said some areas were growing back?
Yeah, there's some areas where it's coming back.
Okay, well, for the first time ever, I would also like to then, because it's not concentration, place my thing I learned from Hogglesweed in whatever episode that was, my magical nature-based Sage Hand spell.
The Dubla Hand!
And have 2 hands to go in to pick this up and bring it out.
Nice.
Mage Hand having a token is so
It
cool.
feels... It is very cool.
And yes, it's a very Salt Bay. I'm as zoomed in as I can.
Oh, it really is just.
Yeah, and immediately chat was like double fisting the skill check. I knew it was coming.
That's the thing.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, and since you have 2, we have somehow found a way back to quadvantage.
Love that for us. All right. Spell attack roll.
Yeah. Advantage for the first hand.
Casual 40 with a 19 on the die.
Casual 40. Let's go.
Well, let's see if we can only go one better than that, which is a 41, which is not what happened. So we'll take our 40 with a 19 on the die.
So this is how it's going to go. You're not going to get a failure because one hand doesn't make the DC. That just means that hand's going to stop and reassess itself.
Got it. All right.
It is the advantage to the advantage.
Sure.
I need to make a roll. Every indication, your hand goes right past these lines. Silky smooth. The second hand stopping immediately as the dexterity just isn't there. Go ahead and move one mage hand to the middle of the room.
Okay.
With a natural 20.
God, dear Christ.
Son of a...
Of course.
3 and a 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
There it is.
One of the docent lifts up off the top of the shelf.
Mm-hmm.
Could be good.
It turns and twists and slowly floats to the center of the room. You can see it spin and rotate. Isaiah, you and Timothy both get a third projection to you. As it stops and spins, your other mage hand simply disintegrates and
My
fades
friend.
away. And then that docent settles and seems to take control of your mage hand
Interesting.
as it opens up and it sits in the palm of it.
Huh.
And Theodore's eyes go blank.
Oh. Oh, no.
Well, it is what it is.
For the rest of you,
Mm-hmm.
there is no sound. There is no alarm. There is just the sound of the storm.
clarification sake, because yeah, what is the feeling that Timothy and Isaiah got?
The third signature of the energy that you felt.
We felt two before, and now we're feeling the
felt-
third one.
Two before that seemed to be in between Theodore's knowledge underground.
Yeah.
This just came online, flew over, dismissed the other mage hand, and settled in it. Actually, go ahead and burn a mind's eye card.
Ooh.
You guys are telepathically linked.
Mhm.
Okay.
Theodore.
All right.
It's as if someone has sat down in your mind in front of you and is listening.
Okay.
It wants to know the last thing that you were thinking about that doesn't involve any of this. It is trying to pierce the veil of your mind.
Okay.
But it's not forcing itself.
Okay.
It's like it's asking a question. It's hard because this is a strange telepathy.
Sure.
All you see is that statue, faceless,
From
out front.
Huh. Okay.
When you look around, you are standing in an undestroyed village.
What? Okay. Pre-morning.
Like the evening.
You could say that. Is the statue, like, not destroyed then?
It's not, but it's faceless.
Oh. Interesting. So it's basically, it sounds like, correct me if I'm misinterpreting this, it's like asking to know something.
Yes.
More or less. Something
no
not
words,
to do with...
only a feeling. It's asking for you to share yourself with it.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
This is giving me massive Warhammer 40k Princeps vibes. The people who drive the Titans. Oh, sorry, pilot the Titans.
Something not tied to all this. What's a good thing to share?
I would say that, think of like the last things that
I think
were on your mind, whatever's the freshest possibly, but who knows, this could invoke something else out. It might even be the last time you saw a windmill.
Sure. The freshest. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about what we went through and what would trigger in his mind from all the stuff that we've seen. You know what? Yeah. Okay. It'll go back to one of those conversations that he had with Isaiah in the keep, talking. One of the many conversations that we've had, where we were talking about the future and what we all want from this when the time is right and everything's done, right? Isaiah wanting to defeat all the monsters and then defeat that final one. And what will Theodore's legacy be? Doesn't have to be crafting of a unique spell, doesn't have to be seeking wow, words are escaping me, accolades from other wizards or other peoples of the realm. There are other ways to have a legacy, and it's something that's just kind of been in the back of his mind, and he hasn't something he's kind of pushed down deep and squirreled away because there was never any reason to bring it up, and it's hard to think about this. And he'll think to the staff that he carries with him everywhere he goes. Everyone's seen him carry this thing around, and specifically think of the branch that this staff is made of. And when he received that branch, and his thoughts of sadness and just hope, to some degree, hopelessness, heartache, and all of this, and it will be thinking back to the day that he got that staff and watching the person, the woman who gave him that staff, and his daughter leaving with that staff into the woods. Those two wood spirits leaving into the woods with that staff as sort of a parting gift, and him just kind of being just let down, heartbroken, confused, and just there alone. And really, truly, prior to more recent events, the last time he had any thoughts or interest dealing with anything to do with the forest or Mialiki or any of that kind of stuff.
You all will notice that not only are you getting a bit of this shared vision, it's more like a window to the vision. But where Theodore is standing grass begins to grow underneath his feet. Theo, in your mind's eye, where you're standing at in this village, there is the plushest carpet of grass that leads up to this faceless statue.
Yeah, I guess I will walk along, if I'm able to, in this kind of visionscape, along this carpet of grass to the statue.
Things weren't always this way. So much has changed. You hear a disembodied voice from that statue.
I will look up to this faceless statue and well, if I'm able, I'd like to make it be like it once was. It doesn't have to be like this. I'd like to help fix whatever this is, to make it like this, and just gesture around to the beautiful non-destroyed city around me.
I wish to address you by your name.
I will take off my hat and fix my hat hair and say, you can call me Theodore, and what may I call you?
We are many. Theodore, what you shared is beautiful. But I believe you know that there is only illusion of living in the past. We must forge a new future. Theodore, would you like to invite your friends in?
Yes, I would like that very much.
The rest of you kind of transcend through that window and are standing on a same pathway of carpeted grass. Everything below you is very geometric and intentionally perfectly placed. There's a lot of geometry that is in whatever this small space is that you're currently inhabiting inside your mind. Please, do not be alarmed. These are trying times. We must understand those that approach us before we choose to communicate. None of you are from here. your mage hand will reappear. And will float over to where that docent is. And those mage hands will actually begin to juggle it as it goes into a circular pattern. Pardon me, I guess you could understand it's a similar feeling for you if you were to pace. It's comforting in a way. As that disembodied voice is no longer resonating from that statue itself, the docent is floating there in front of all of you, now being juggled by two orange mage hands. This is no longer the place or the garden that we tended. What are your intentions?
We, as you rightfully put it, are not from here. We come from a realm far away. And we seek a piece of an artifact that we have been tasked with compiling to put a stop to an entity that looks to cause strife and control all realms. I'm not sure if you've ever heard or familiar with the Whispered One, but they are seeking power and secrets to gain control of everything, and we've been tasked with putting an end to that, and it's sent us here in search of peace.
Those who choose to collect power and broker in secrets are not mutually exclusive to your plane. Unfortunately. Yet, you do come seeking relics. Are you searching for us?
There are others who we've met surviving in this space who let us know of these docents as that they were looking for one to help them. They're looking to seek out their lost loved ones and find a place for themselves. And in this space, lost knights of Seer, and
yes,
we are hoping to help them.
The Knights of Seer that you're with have sought us before.
Are you interested in going with them? I don't want to. They seem.
They
nice
created
enough,
us. Or they are of the peoples that did.
Again, all we know is this piece of the Rod of Seven Parts can be used to power something, and we know that it's somewhere here.
Yes.
Do you know where it is?
You are surrounded by the colossi that we have all piloted at some point in time.
Yes.
Whatever happened here scattered our brains like a fried egg. The Syrians created all of us. I fear whatever power source they were searching led to all of this. This planet was in a great war before you arrived. As you can see, no one wins.
No. War tends to do that. But
one who is tethered, sorry to interrupt, do your friends know that their will is not their own?
I'm not. And I'll look at Davik and then look over and realize at Isaiah and Timothy. I'm not certain, I'll say, as I look at both of them.
They are joined. They must make group decisions.
I had some thoughts about this, but you're confirming for me more that I wasn't sure of.
We can hear this?
You're there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Quiet.
Long look in CB's direction, just like,
Quiet. There's no words being spoken. Glasses are up. Stoic.
I have never felt such a thing. They are like a coin. Two different sides, one whole.
You said their will is not their own. And as
No.
he says this, he'll
They
look
must make decisions together.
Davik will look at Theodore and then look at Isaiah. And as he's looking at Isaiah, do you know who their will belongs to?
No. All I feel is that their decisions hold balance within each other. It is incredibly rare.
There's more to be discussed on that in the future. Again, as we are in search of this one piece, that's initially why we were sent here, but you mentioned or asked if we were seeking you. Well, we're not necessarily seeking you directly. We have found each other, and if there's something I can do to help you and whatever your goals might be, I would gladly do so. You've provided much information to us, and if you can help us at all find this piece, that is a fair, payment to assist in any way I can, if it's returning you to the Syrians or otherwise.
I would rather not be returned.
think that can be arranged.
These are the first individual thoughts we have ever had.
You wish to be free.
No. We wish to be. Come,
Well,
let us show you. Let us show
Please.
you. And that liquid tension is just going to drop. And you guys are going to open up your eyes back in the material plane. And that docent is going to ride your mage hands over towards you and basically lay off your hands onto you as it just kind of like passes and buzzes the tower of your head as it flows back in to the windmill. As Remy and Orange Ranger look as this thing flies through and it descends down the stairs.
I'm gonna follow it.
Mm-hmm.
As Theo walks off, Davik, are you going immediately?
No, I'm slowly trailing.
Cool. As you're about to take a step, there's just a hand on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at Isaiah, as non-threatening as this can be, which means it's probably still a threat beneath it. His
When
eyes
has
are glowing.
Isaiah not threatened someone?
I know.
I love how you say that.
31
Respect-
episodes.
Respectfully,
Some
threatening.
low-level
Respectfully.
Put a hand on your shoulder. I believe in you.
But as if you turn to face him, which he will not like turn you around, but if you turn to face him,
Yeah, I'll turn and face, and you'll see he locks eyes with Isaiah.
yeah, and I was gonna say again, as non-threatening as possible. His eyes are glowing, and he just says, "There are some things you don't need to know until you need to know for your own safety."
He won't say anything. He'll just hold his gaze as he looks into your eyes, and then just turns away to follow Theodore.
Yep. There's nothing holding you back. He is not like trying to grab or anything like that. And he watches
There
for
was
a
no
moment.
nod. There was just like, I heard what you said.
Yep. Absolutely. And I think clocked, because Davik is always the one to say thank you or aye or heard or something. And he'll look at Timothy as he's leaving. He's got a good heart. He's not our enemy, though.
As he is. Sorry, I'll rephrase that. That he does. Let's make sure we keep this one firmly shut, though. We don't need more prying. I don't know what happens if I'm not useful in secret anymore. I don't know what happens if it's acknowledged aloud. I'm gonna presume as well this conversation is out of earshot of everyone else, because, yeah.
There's
Yeah,
a lot going on right now, so you can get away with some
I'd have been
stuff.
downstairs. You don't even have to. Yeah.
Yeah, and just they'll find out eventually. We just don't want them to learn before they can handle the consequences. Before any of us can.
You know the game. Play along for now. I know.
I feel like at that moment, there's just a vibrant, loud wind as explicitives come out of Isaiah's mouth, so no one hears it. And he will cock the gun and head down.
Yep. Timothy will follow suit. Trident raised in caution, but not so much for the things that have been leading Theodore down into this cellar.
Does Timothy have dark vision?
Oh yeah, I have 120 feet of dark vision. I'm all good.
Okay, you're good. Great, chill. Just in case, regardless, he's just gonna snap his fingers, and there's gonna be a mote of light, but it's dull red, of course. And it's gonna follow in front of us as we walk down.
You always were one for a touch of the dramatic mood lighting there, Isaiah.
Isaiah, I need you to roll a spell attack.
Ooh. Oogie.
I just while this is happening, I didn't not even looking back, just following this thing like any other really annoying quest where the NPC just starts running off without you and you gotta follow him. So just not letting him get away.
Can you add a spell attack to me as well? I don't have one.
Yeah.
Thanks. Secrets.
All right. Spell attack is on your sheet.
Work slay.
Changing
Love
it
that.
to an at will, so it's up at the top.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, distinguished panel of judges.
Oh, I did the wrong thing.
Yup.
It was close. It was purple.
Would I add my? Is it just a +5 or is it with proficiency? Because I can say a +5 on it.
Because you don't have it built out. Just roll your weapon. Just roll star pistol.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry, I'm like, yep. Spell attack. Cool. We can do that. 33.
Your dim red light doesn't extinguish.
Mm-hmm.
It turns into purplish twilight.
Oh,
Interesting.
I am the Twilight now.
Look at me.
Look at me. I'm the Twilight now.
You see the docent fly towards the center of this windmill, broken in physical form. However, when it floats into the center of it, it begins to glow and radiate with twilight. It's harder for me to speak here, but I will try. As that docent is sitting there, very ghost-like, and talking to you in the present. Two other orbs, as your detection goes off, raise up and float out of the sides of the wall. They converge in a very atom-like structure. Don't mind us. Like I said before, it's our version of pacing.
It's a Magnemite.
This is all very new to us. Since the Twilight one arrived, we've been so busy.
Beg your pardon?
The Twilight one. Just
Yes.
lets that light go away because he's like, no. Doesn't get it.
That light flies up to the source as the three docents back away from it, and you see this orb of twilight that settles there that is not a docent. It is just a ball of energy.
Sorry again.
When did this show up?
As far as we can remember.
Oh.
Since we became to be and not just to serve.
The thunder in heaven and Asmodeus in hell. Couldn't be, is it? As I'm gonna look at the rest of everyone else.
We don't understand those names.
It's okay. It's someone remarkable, if that's who I think who it is.
They said this has been for a while. That doesn't track. This is something else. Unless time works differently.
Planeswalking. You remember what it's like in the mists of Barovia? Who's to say what it's like here?
Don't remind him.
You all notice that there are several Warforged that are hung in reverence here. And you realize that they have been postured, put up, heads slightly bowed.
Oh.
This has become some sort of reverence for you after death. It's like a crypt. Big Ashuari vibes. We've been working hard with the guidance of the Twilight.
And just to say it out loud, we were told by the other group that they saw Purple Twilight moving, or we saw Purple Twilight moving?
They saw a purple twilight or moving. You have only known the lighting in the windmill and now the energy in the basin of this.
Thank you. I had to note down. I just wanted to make sure I wrote that correctly. Thank you. How has it been guiding you? Like, is it speaking to you? Is it just this?
It shows us a path forward as we came to be. We did not know how to process how we were. Now there is process. There is progress. We understand reverence, hopefulness, unity, and our path forward.
Oh, I get it. Kalthorr and Egrik, above table, Kalthorr and Egrik's quest.
No, there are things that are ticking. I was also going to ask, because whether that was a coincidental moment or just happened in the moment, there was still something. So, are the constellations on his gun reacting to the Twilight at all? And he asks because the constellations mixed with the Twilight screams Erebos to Isaiah, which is also talking about the path forward and the grave vibe happening here.
You would hear a voice inside of your head. Do you want them to be?
Do I want them to be what?
To shine again.
I mean, the answer's not going to be no.
You have hard decisions to make before they shine the same way again. And that constellation will all twinkle red.
We'll do a shot in the dark here. With all this discussion, I will say, the Twilight one. Have they come to you in physical form here in this world?
No, they are not physical.
Got it. Did they give you a name beyond the Twilight one?
No. They come as energy.
I can't be certain, but I think we may know or have had interactions with this Twilight one that you speak of, and they've helped some of our allies on their way. So, seems we have another joint ally.
That would make you quite ancient.
Huh. Maybe not then. Planar travel is still relatively, or planetary travel is still new to most of us, so the comings and goings of time, I'm not sure how they work from here to there.
Eberron is a strange place. We have existed as a closed door. But somehow, the Twilight shine through the cracks.
I'm gonna do a thing I probably shouldn't do. You know, it's like D&D Tabletop 101. Don't touch the thing. But I think he wants to at least first like hover his hand over it. Well, like, what's the sensation? If it's just like pure energy? Is it a hard ball? Is it?
No, it has an energy to it, and it is welcoming.
I mean, it's purple, but purple was made from red. So big red button, press. Gonna actually try to touch it.
You guys see as Isaiah steps forward and is compelled to place his hand into the twilight. I need you to roll your weapons attack. This is not an attack. This is the figurative of his energy.
Am I able to add anything to this?
Do you have a heroic inspiration left? If not,
Wait.
you can make eye contact with Remy and he can send you one of his inspiration, but no cards can be used.
Can I use my tactical mind for this?
Yes, you can.
I'll do that. So I'll just add this to it. Okay, sure.
32. You come so close.
Oh, damn it.
But your hand lights up with this reddish energy.
Oh, you already about to say.
No, go ahead. What do you have to add?
Because it is something I've been banking. That's how the bite works. I added to the next ability I added to an ability check or attack roll that I make. It's equal to the thing. We made it half. I can add an innate 12 to this because I got a 24 on the damage, so we half that. I can add 24. I can add 12 to this.
And what's this mechanic?
My fanged bite, my vampiric bite. The way we flavored it was when I deal damage, when I do the thing, I can either get that damage and hit points, or I can halve that and add that to an ability check or attack roll.
It's the same bite from the beginning of the episode.
Yeah, when I bit. Yeah.
Okay. What you'll notice when you go to place your hand, that reddish energy flows over your palm completely.
Okay.
And for the first time, that energy source does feel solid.
Okay.
But then you notice it begin to turn. Just for the briefest of seconds. For everyone watching, for you it feels like a lifetime. You see your gun in its constellation, in the same purplish twilight. You feel your hand touch a smaller hand. And while it's there, you see nothing, you just feel it. It's undeniable that it's Egrik's hand. And just as quickly as you're able to interface with this energy, Causes snaps back. and stops you from even enjoying the simplest of pleasures of being next to an old friend.
Is this going on in Isaiah's mind, or are we all?
You just see it. It happens like a second. For Isaiah, it's like, 5 minutes is what it feels like. You guys just see the purple, the green, the red, and the pop of his hand back. I will allow you to try to see this. You're going to need a natural 20, but just toss it. You might see it. It's worth it.
Just rolling a d20.
Can I burn my advantage?
Just a d20. Nope. Just straight d20s.
Come on, Orange Ranger. What do you got? Nope. We rolled exactly the same. Which really tracks 100%.
Twinning. Something
Jimmy?
rolled over to a 20 after all the dice hit it.
Do I need to, considering that I've got the mental kind of...
Oh, yeah. I mean,
link
20 is a
with-
20, so...
Oh, I was gonna. Don't get me wrong. Like, if you want me to roll, I'll roll. But like, I presume I'm kind of tuned into the cast side of it as well, right?
You're just trying to out-DM yourself. Just roll me a 20.
All right. There you go.
You guys do not notice it. This is specifically an Isaiah experience.
And there's been a lot of speculation and curiosity, and great minds can put 2 and 2, 3 and 3, 5 and 5 together to make it whole, but I think it's the fact that he reached in and felt. For a moment, as I feel like down in this windmill, even though there's, the sound above and the storm in the distance, I feel there's still a little bit of silence down here. And for a moment, it was almost like you might have heard Isaiah's heartbeat. And then having that red overtaken, almost shoving him away, pushing him closer towards the darkness. He just stares.
What happened? What was that?
We would like to introduce you to someone.
Please.
If that is okay. Their name is M3R-C. We call our champion Mercy.
Very cool. That's sick.
And you guys see this purple warforge
So sick.
manifest in a holographic form inside the chamber.
That is sick. Gorgeous.
It takes them a second as they kind of come into their own. Welcome, travelers. It is exciting to see, for once, anyone who is not here to take. As you can see, this is small, but We have learned to take ownership. This is ours. And they deserve to rest. The Twilight One has shown us that we can rest. Why are you here?
I will kind of tell the tale that I've been telling. We're in search of a piece of an artifact, the Rod of Seven Parts. A minor illusion, the first two pieces make an image of what it looks like.
Oh. You covet what the Lord of Blades covets as well.
Oh, he doesn't have it then.
No. But he is searching. He will not let anyone rest if it is his choice. Those who choose not to serve beyond their own will. As my friends have told you, existing is new to us. We are only learning that some of us were disconnected before the morning. We seek them as lost members of our family. But unlike our servitude before to our masters, the Syrians, we realize that there is finite time for us to do so. Even as I am a champion of the Twilight, I understand that I too will expend. As Mercy points to the others. We help make understanding of what it is like for us to expire. At first, all energy gathered. There was nowhere to go. That energy manifested in chaos. Do you mind if we paint a picture?
Please.
Images go through your mind of just the worst case scenario. You see the energy expended from these Warforge as they float as this single plasmoid-like entity. They try to gather to interact with each other. And you just see explosion after explosion. As they try to interface their numbers so great with whatever transpired with the morning and all of them going offline, it just made it worse. Those energies basically became great fireballs in the sky and on the land. An unknowing march to the end of existence. Some who may have survived the initial part of the morning certainly did not survive this. As you see an aerial shot of the actual planet and the dragon shards that surround Eberron, you can see up above there's enough energy to where it looks like just bombs going off everywhere. But that was all past. The Twilight has given us a path forward. We can see that you have come with Knights of Seer. We are few, but we choose this existence. If you wish to take us, we choose to resist.
No. You have every right to exist. If you want to keep existing in whatever form you see fit to, or to track and find your lost brethren, who are we to say it one way or another? But if we could help.
We understand in tough times, rational people are forced to make tough decisions. But they have taken before. They do not have many options left. They deserve to exist as well. But they do not share the same hope that we do.
What of this Lord of Blades?
He chooses to emulate his masters. Resentment, control, omnipresence, revenge. They have come to the opposite conclusion. They do not wish for this world to exist.
So here's my honest thoughts, and we will respect whatever you want. The Lord of Blades and his ilk ain't gonna stop until they get their hands on you. Because from my understanding, you are a mighty big part of their plan, I would assume. And the folks we was helping, I don't think they're really going to react kindly to the thought of their own salvation saying no. But if you want us to tell them that you are not an option, then that's what we'll do.
We are only a pawn in their plans.
You and me both. And he realized he actually said that out loud, and he shuts himself up.
Your friends, the Sirens, if they do not wish to control us, scrap us, harvest our energy, we wish to coexist. Learn to help one another. Show them the Twilight. Help them to show reverence in the pathway beyond death.
Sounds like a win-win.
We can broker that conversation with them and you. But it does sound like it's in all of our best interest to find what we came here for before the Lord of Blades does. And if disassembling the Lord of Blades is in that process, I think it might be best for all.
I lost track of a great friend. I understand now. Their troubles. They were disconnected before the morning. This caused them great confusion. I would like your assistance in helping me find my friend. If you can help me find them, then I will reveal their name. And we will search for your relic.
Gonna look to everybody, but yeah, agreed.
We will help you.
Seems to be about the best way out of here that's presented itself. Why not?
He looks back at the orb for a second. Longing clearly on his face. Not like a longing, like I love, but just a want, I should say, before he looks back. It all leads to what we need.
Then it is settled. We will look for my friend. Their name is RE-C01L.
Recoil.
Some Transformers-ish.
I see what you did there, Rob.
I would like to find Recoil again. He would be of great assistance in finding your relic.
We're in no position to turn down allies, so.
Mercy will manifest a hologram of their friend Recoil. And you'll see a Warforge with a single blue top hat.
Aw, buddy.
They were the first of their model. I should have understood why they had so many questions. As this is my first Warforged character.
Oh, that's
that
cool.
exploded over the top of Eberron in the last episode.
Aww.
Recoil is very much in parts. But he was disconnected from his source and learned consciousness through the Kalthorr and his friends.
We can find the parts. Or find the source.
Then it is settled. Shall we start looking soon?
No time like the present.
Yeah.
Good. I will gather my friends. Let us meet together here, where we all used to. And you guys realize with a vision, that statue, it's a combination of things. It is a faceless human and Warforged. It is a symbol of unity. You can see flashes that this town seemed to be a breakaway from Seer's mold. As you get visions of the Warforged being created as weapons of war, and their servitude to what led them all up into this calamity. And you see the first place that all of these wayward Warforged souls tried to come back and gather, they destroyed their own allies that they had. As those energy bursts, the first of them, were here in this town. So whatever was left of the people that revered them the most, even the morning took that away from them. I will return shortly. We are not far away. We are always looking for others. And you can see that hologram kind of disintegrates of Mercy, and all that's left there is a Twilight lantern with the orb that Kalith probably saw. Before even it disappears. At the same time, Timothy, Isaiah, you pick up on a signature. It's that pulsing one. And it is quickly approaching this area. You guys can hear screams topside. Collapsing on the outsides of these ruins emerge two very strange entities welded of metal, searching. And not far back behind them, are the mindless.
What in the hell is that?
Two roving patrols. You can hear gunfire in the distance. Whatever these things are, when you guys go up and out of the windmill, you see biologics pulsing through the rib cage as well. You see the fusion of blood magic inside these machines. The hologram returns just for a second, just a spare amount of energy. I told you, it's not just us that they want. They want the special one's ability. And it flashes a vision as you see Kalthorr on that totem back in Narcissus, as the Lord of Blades is pulling his blood out himself from his own blades.
You will teach me your secrets. I will leave this planet, and it will burn behind me.
As you see Kalthorr's head held low and captive in Narcissus. We'll be rolling initiative when we come back next Thursday.
I will drop this one little extra reminder, seeing as it looks like those things are mounted. Yeah, Griffin gonna come down and also be like, hey, I'ma fetch my boy. Yeah.
Let's go.
These guys. That thing has way too many teeth. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, what in the world? That is so many teeth.
I did not see that coming. The minute you said it had Kalthorr, I'm like, oh, it's gonna use its spark to get out. That's bad. That's bad.
He wants to become a planeswalker.
I gotta get me another eye.
Makes all the sense in the world.
So the pivot that we had to make.
Eberron.
Kalthorr was going to be with the group, obviously, that was searching. Well, Kalthor's been searching for a long time for Egrik. Egrik has been put on this planet because it hides her from Asmodeus. Or, I'm sorry, Orcus.
Orcus.
So she's begun her work for Erebos on this planet, but Kalthorr isn't dead, and he wasn't given a task through that. It was not his pathway yet, and you can imagine how Kalthorr took that message and has arrived here and has taken matters into his own hands, searching.
He's like, Lord of Blades. Blade's like, shut up.
I thought, based on the timing of how this all worked out, right? Like, time is a weird soup in this scenario, where, like, you know, she's been here for so long, and you're like, yeah, there's all these explosions, and I was like, are you trying to tell me that Egrik caused the morning by blowing up everything back in Faerun, and it echoed through the multiverse, and she caused the morning with all the fire? Because you're like, it's a bunch of little fireballs all exploding everywhere, and I was like,
I actually had that same thought.
That's hilarious. I love the fact that now one of the potential causes of the morning was Egrik biting the ring of shooting stars.
Well, it also would make sense that if she caused it, why Erebos is just like, you gotta fix that. You done messed up, kid. I need you to fix this for me.
Epic.
I kind of love that, though.
I love that.
I kind of do too. You know,
It's so good.
We're gonna rename the butterfly effect after that nonsense.
Dude,
Goodness gracious.
Having this Warforge in the actual game be called Mercy and purple, when I read it, I was like, holy shit, this is perfect. Oh.
That's good. This is all right. Let's get that bread. Okay, also, I can do the actual question.
Yeah.
You said specifically blood magic?
Yeah, that's Kalthor's blood. So it's like, it's a steel predator that is now like a blood magic blink dog. Yeah.
guys, maybe we can talk to it.
I'ma steal its blood.
That wasn't a shot at you, Davik. I realized it sounded like that as a shot at you, Flawless. No, it's just one of these random ass things from Theodore's backstory that he actually can speak Blink Dog. So I was like, maybe I could talk to it.
So I got to go back and find the magic artist in this set that it's from. But you can see like it hoovers up and replicates itself. It's just gnarly. They were like, let's make a xenomorph and a dog or a big cat or a pit bull and put this together.
And then make it 50% infernal metal and an extra 50% teeth.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wild.
God,
Well,
that's actually foul.
But this is so cool. I love this game.
I'm so glad it's worked. I was like, man, wouldn't it be wild if we get Bife during the Eberron chapter where I basically turn the docents into ghosts? I'm like,
Oh my god.
You will have to forgive me, by the way, for nodding off slightly during all of that. You putting on the dulcet tones.
Yeah. I was actually gonna say you need to be a voice actor because like this entire sequence was like very soothing.
Terrible combo for me trying to stay awake. Brilliant combo for the delivery. I'm just gonna have to re-listen to this episode.
In the DGen hours, trust me, I'm falling asleep during the actual day. You were always given an excuse. I'm excited.
Wow.
We know our big bads, and we know there are X amount of machines out there, and now we have to go and find Recoil.
And save Kalthorr.
This is like a Mega Man X mission. We gotta go put Zero back together.
Yeah, baby. Recoil has a huge gun. Gun
buddies.
Very artillerist.
Nice.
Oh man.
Wow.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
This was my favorite part of this the writing inside of this module has been this part. I love it. It's really good.
Yeah, you said this was like this was probably your favorite one of the places you go.
It has real people and real decisions, and when you get dropped in, you can go a lot of different ways, whether you start and you meet Mercy first or whether you meet the people. I think it's more compelling to meet the people first and then to put your own spin on top of the Warforged, but it's great because everybody's just trying to survive. Nobody knows what happened, and we just happen to have a really good excuse for the Warforged to learn a pathway to reverence after death, of that it's not just your battery that goes off. So we get to tell another cool part of a story that when you have Warforged, consciousness and life after death and what that means for them. And do Warforged worship anything? Well, someone is taking that opportunity. It also shows that Erebos, a lot like other gods, this is an opportunity. There's a lot of dead people here. If you're gonna go and you're gonna try to get yourself a new user base,
I mean, the fact
target
that
acquired.
It could even permeate this plane says a lot too. So
He only knows it because of Egrik.
Well, she caused it, so we know.
listen,
I mean, it destroyed, as far as we know, it destroyed everything. She set off like a world-ending nuke in the magic shop to end all magic shops.
You put
and
the
then
nuke
Erebos,
in the pocket.
and then Erebos had to be like, whoops, nope, none of that happened. But maybe just the nature of Eberron, he couldn't fix it all. And that's the one that got away. And then he's just like,
must
oh,
be brought to justice.
she can't keep getting away with this.
Oh man,
Now you just have, D&D Fallout. Good lord.
Bife, thank you again for going above and beyond. We're gonna make you go one
My
more
pleasure.
time so we can free Kalthorr.
Hell yeah. Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, everybody.
Look, listen, man. I'm gonna ride a griffin into battle next time. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Let's go. All right. We'll see you guys next week. See you on Sunday for Curse of Strahd. Much love, everybody.
bye.